Liz, can you say it in a holy voice? Can you say I can fix him in a holy?
Yeah, give me a second. I can fix him. I really can.
Do you need?
I mean, you do have the medical kit, so if anyone was going to,
I'm confused by what I just returned to.
Hey, look. Have you ever considered that I can fix them has brand new meaning when the him in question is a werewolf?
He's not a werewolf, but
he's not a werewolf.
When he's a dog, I can fix him has a brand new meaning.
He's a wolfware.
Not just gonna lose interest very easily. Anyway,
I would assume so. Especially if we're using this term of fix.
Yeah, sorry. Please continue. Hi, Kayla.
Hey, Noctis, wanna go to the vet?
Oh god, don't say that! The tail goes between the legs.
Come on, buddy, get in the car.
I'm like, run!
You can stick your head out the window.
God, I feel like this is so...
Look, we're at Tim's. I got you a pup cup.
Run while you can, Noctis. There's still time for you.
God.
Listen,
Why are you treating him like this? Ripley's right here.
No,
We like Rypley.
We like Rypley.
God damn it!
Sometimes.
Sometimes, okay. Oh, God.
No, we like Rypley all the time. Just question his decisions at times, but we like him.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright. Are we ready to begin?
We are ready. Here we go.
Look at everybody. You all look so nice. Alrighty. Oh. Aw, 10 months. Almost a year. Thank you. It's great. Alright. Oh no, I'm nervous.
You're nervous?
I always get like this, right before we start games. I'm like, the moment I have a monologue prepared, I can't read it because I get anxious.
Well,
I don't prepare anything.
You're supposed to be a villain.
I'm just thinking of that video you sent me earlier. And just like, uh-oh.
Caleb, it's all right. I'm gonna cue you in. Are you ready?
No. Already. Oh no. Alright, so. Alright, anyway, so. Tonight is the night of the Winterfest Fall. You all have spent the majority of the day preparing, getting into your proper outfits, and making sure, all of you, and, your aforementioned date, it's plural, are also prepared in such the event. Let's do this now. Let's go through, and have everybody describe what they're wearing. Ripley, do you want to go first? Normally I start with Holly. Let's go the other way.
Sure.
Yeah,
I'm
start
pulling-
right at the ball.
I'm pulling a
Shit.
Steven and looking at the image. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, it's great. Here, do you want me to? I'll actually also pull up the image for just like
Sure,
the full...
pull the full thing up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the full thing up for stream.
Well, for starters, not knowing which side of him to represent, Ripley decides to go with both and semi-transform, leaving his ears and tail visible. His face paint has changed slightly now with a red line down the middle and having two smaller spikes coming up or slashes, whatever you want to call them, coming up his chin, almost connecting with the two jester-like marks going down his eyes. His shoulder and chest paint has changed slightly, now being more spiral-like, for no particular reason.
Just because it's funny.
Yeah. With his... He'll also be wearing his... It's finding a way to wear his Jaeger mask. He'd most likely hanging off the side of his head, kind of like you would do at a Japanese festival, to also match his red Haori style robe with a similar kind of spiral on the sleeves and what do you call that? Like the bottom of it, I guess?
The trim?
Yeah, the trim. It also only is wearing the left side of it, having the other side hanging down with bandages wrapped around his stomach, as well as obviously keeping his bracer, defense rings, and the gloves of thieving.
Mm-hmm.
Despite rules, he will still carry his weapons on him.
You can't. You can't bring.
Go fuck yourself.
Well, you
They
have,
can
you
take
have,
them
you
if
have
they
the bracer.
want.
You have the rings of defense.
No,
Technically,
he's
that's-
still
you can
wearing
bring those,
them
but
all
you
the
can
way
bring
there.
The gloves. Yeah, you can wear them all the way there.
No, if they stop him.
Okay, so I told you this, guys, before we went live. Yes, your weapons and armor will be, if you bring them, they will be confiscated at the beginning, which that's going to be very fun to roleplay out.
Sure they will.
Yeah, sure they will. Okay.
Sure they will.
Alrighty. How about, alright, Quinn.
For this event, Quinn is wearing a custom-tailored purple suit to fit him nicely and in a flattering cut, without being too tight as to restrict movement. Down the folds and along the collar of the shirt, there's some gold detailing, as well as some gold buttons, and then he's also swapped off his jewelry out for gold. As well as put on a little extra makeup with some eyeliner and some purple eyeshadow to match the suit. And he's wearing his hair properly down for once, instead of the kind of half up, half down that he normally sports.
Cute. Alright, Ramsey, it's your turn.
Mr. Novak. Ramsey is wearing a bit more color than usual. Well, it's true.
And no, this is an upgrade. That's the sad part.
You're right. There's cues now.
It's true. It's true. Listen, we're treating him right this session. Ramsey is wearing a dark blue sports coat with, I want to say, hints of gold on the edge of the lapel. He's got similarly a dark blue tie. It sort of shimmers iridescent with gold. I want to say that the tie sort of has the appearance of a sword in the stitching.
Ooh, I like that.
Yes.
Cute.
His hair has grown longer, and he's been wearing it a bit longer in the back. I gotta be honest. He's baby girl, you guys.
He is baby girl.
But yes, he's got a dark blue with hints of purple, little vest underneath the sports coat. Lovely belt, big and gold. He looks fancy. He is Ramsey Novak.
He's so
I'm so
cute.
proud. I'm so proud of him, you guys. You guys, it's my boy.
Alright, Seraph.
Oh, yeah? So,
It's your turn.
shit. Okay.
Frantically pulls up the image you drew.
Right. So what he is wearing is basically formal dragon attire. I don't want to do words right now. I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
I do have a quick question though. Is it immediately starting at the ball, or am I still gonna be able to do the thing?
We're still gonna be able to do the thing.
Cool.
Cisco's coming to pick you up. And that's immediately what we're pulling off as, which is why I'm like, I want you to describe what you're wearing first.
Alright, no worries. I think the only difference from the image is he's wearing the circlet thing that Cisco gave him last session that I was too lazy to draw in.
Well, you drew this before I gave you the circlet. We'll just say it's hiding underneath your bangs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I didn't want to change the hair. I was really lazy.
No, the hair is beautiful. I don't blame you at all. And also, you drew this before I gave you the circlet, so it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Alright. Last but not least, the belle of the ball, literally. Hi.
Wally. Wow. How long have you been holding on to that one?
I literally made it up right now, and that was pretty good,
That's
actually.
impressive.
Thank you.
Holly's outfit is an overgrown bluebell flower that she just grew large enough where she could actually wear it herself, and then she simply tied it around the belt, around the waist with a sort of just some basic vines, as well as using smaller flowers to decorate her hair. And she has a lot of her plants sort of tucked and folded behind her back, so they're not immediately visible. And that's really it. It's nothing too fancy, nothing too expensive, but grew it herself, homegrown. You know.
She's very good, very cute.
And that's about it.
Thank you, Alycia, again for drawing. All of these. These
Yes,
are
thank you very much.
These are so cute.
Thank you.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
Look at my girl.
Alicia's amazing.
You guys at this point have had better part of most of the day. Fuck, choking immediately. It's fine. You guys have had a better part of the day to prepare yourselves, and so you really have not been rushed to get ready. And we'll say at this time it's probably around like 4 p.m. that Seska comes and knocks on the door of the homestead, which I guess I could pull up the homestead one if we want to see that one. Where is it?
I love the homestead.
Homestead.
There it is.
Also-
There it is. You guys are all in there. You've gotten prepared, and you hear the soft knocking at the door that doesn't wait as Seska does push it open and steps inside, and you see this very tall... I've already shared it with you, so you guys can... If you guys want to check out the handouts, I've already shared this with you, so it's already there. Seska dressed in also a sort of dragon-style attire with very long, flowy silks. And he has like a layer of different sashes and belts. He's kind of enters very quickly, kind of peeks his head around the main room where I assume you all are for the most part. I guess for this, do you want to just everyone but Zareth, I guess, for now, unless someone else wants to be somewhere else. You're also welcome to not be here. But you see he pokes his head inside, he's just like, hello? Is everyone here? Ready? Getting ready?
Oh no, he's hot. I mean, hi.
Well, you look mighty fine yourself, Ramsey. How are all of you doing?
Quite well, thank you. Thank you.
Excited. It's been a while since I've attended an event like this.
And I'm excited to
I like the silks, by the way. The flowing, it suits you.
Thank you. It's been a while since I've been able to wear something a little bit more my style. And he kind of shows it off a little bit, does like a little spin or something. Are all of you kind of collected in the area?
I'd say so, yeah.
All right.
Most of us.
Most of them.
Scattered about the
most of
area.
us.
So are you all ready to go? He kind of goes over, kind of counts heads, making sure like he doesn't. You could kind of see like the sort of like nervous excitement on him as he's been preparing for this for a while, and you could tell his excitement.
Just kind of see Quinn also checking to make sure everyone's there.
No. Ramsey's sort of...
Oh,
I like
okay.
him.
Ripley is not there.
Ripley's not there either.
No,
Nice.
no, no, it's fine. I just saw Dante move the token.
Twins!
Ripley, are you there or are you somewhere else?
Where else is there to be?
Fair enough. It's one of those. I'm just making sure we're all here. Zareth, are you around?
Do you want me to mark off the spell off my list?
Go
Oh
ahead.
no.
Go ahead. Well, are you there? Yeah.
I mean,
Part of me wants to ruin this for you, but
Zombie
also I want to
is
see what you're
there.
doing. I'm too curious what you're doing.
is it like good? Can I say I did this while
Oh yeah,
everybody was
you did
getting
this.
ready?
You did this. Yeah, you did
Then
this. Earlier.
yeah, Zaref's there.
Perfect. Seska kind of walks over to you, Zaref, and he smiles as he looks at you. He goes, "You look amazing."
As do you. This suits you.
Does it? Go ahead, roll me a deception check really fast.
Oh no.
Oh god, he doesn't think that Seska looks amazing? What the heck?
No. Zaref is rolling a deception check.
Exactly.
Oh no. I feel like Seska knows he's fine. Fine as hell.
Fine as hell.
Anyway, that's a 14.
Can I roll insight?
Yes, absolutely. I'll let you roll insight first. If anybody else wants to roll insight, you can.
Oh fuck! I accidentally hit 10.
Let's go with the 5.
I was just gonna go with the first one, if that's okay with Caleb,
Yeah,
for
sure,
an 18.
12, 18, sure. 18, 21.
I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen again.
18, 21. Holly, Ripley, you guys wanna?
Does perception count?
This would not be
No.
perception. This would be insight.
You're saying they don't have smells.
If he
They
wants to
do,
fuck
but
around,
this
he
is
can
more
fuck
like an
around.
energy that you're trying to understand.
Hold on.
Energize.
That damn divine sense doesn't find dragons.
Sadly.
Nope.
It's like, oh yeah, there he is. He's upstairs.
Just like in a cartoon where you see the scent trail going upstairs. Something's off.
That's what his divine. That's what he sees in divine
Yeah.
sense.
Is it actually?
Yeah, because he smells he smells really hard.
he's got a really good nose.
Demon.
Oh god, don't do that! No!
No. That's. I'm traumatized.
God.
God damn it. Alright. Those who rolled insight, you pick up the immediate sense of Seska's excitement. Immediately goes to just like spite. And you just see he just gets so like disappointed and angry as he still smiles. Kind of like eyes closed and like that kind of like tight smile of someone who is trying to hold it together. Who was closest to Zaref?
I mean, I'd like to imagine, like, if we're just going off of the board, Holly, if not Ramsey.
Okay, cool. Seska turns to you, Ramsey, and he goes, "Pardon, do you have a dagger?"
I thought we weren't allowed to bring weapons.
Oh, well, you know, it's better we disarm ourselves now, rather than later.
I squint at him.
I'm just gonna start.
Shut up.
I'm just gonna.
Question, Caleb, question. Because it's my hair, can I still have my bag of holding?
Yeah, because no one's gonna check that.
Oh, fuck yes! Okay, cool. I pull a dagger out of there and hand it to him.
Great, cool. Seska, you watch as Seska takes it, and then just fully just chucks it at Zaref.
I'm gonna push
And I
Seska.
dodge!
You
I
can
make an
try.
athletics
I'm
check
going to roll to hit.
Can I make an athletics check to shove?
You can certainly try. Go for it.
Okay, lovely.
And I head upstairs.
Does a 23 hit?
Does a 19 allow me to shove Seska?
Yeah, you kind of shove Seska in the side, but as you watch the dagger soar, it makes contact with Zareth, and then there's a slight delay as the dagger goes through him, and then poof, he vanishes.
What the?
That son of a
Oh.
bitch. And you watch as Seska grabs, you could kind of see it in the art. He's got like a bracelet under one of his sleeves as he rolls up his sleeve, and you see this like very intricate, like runic carved kind of bracelet. You see he grabs hold of it and like spins it around his arm for a second and waits. And there's like a second that passed before Felix, Zareth, you are immediately pulled to his side. This is a magic item that Seska has had for quite a while and has just never used it. Because why would he? He thought you were dead for the longest time. What are you wearing right now, Sarah?
Just his adventuring clothes. He was gonna go do something.
Oh.
Seska grabs hold of your shoulders in like a kind of like that threatening kind of like almost like a threatening way. He grabs hold of your shoulders, Zareth, and like leans down, like kind of like leans down just like to get like a little more level with you, as he is much taller.
Hey, Seska, you look lovely.
I'd say the same thing to you. You didn't even try. You know, good thing I expected this. And you see he, like, pulls back, and as he pulls back his hands, you feel almost like a tug at your clothing for a second, as, you are surrounded in a strange magic for just, like, a second, as he uses the steaming spell to, change your clothing to the similar sort of draconic clothes that you were in before.
Fucking did close theme.
Oh, not too late to talk about this. Can I not send it in my place, or?
Not at all. I invited you to this ball. I'm not gonna go with a doppelganger. Okay? Come on. I mean, we've got to get you all set up. I brought a carriage for you. And now kind of a little bit more gently, Seska will, like, take your hands there if you don't stop him.
We will not stop him.
Yeah, he'll just hold your hand.
He's lost.
I
He knows.
handcuff them together. No.
And kind of, Seska begins to make his way outside.
Seska, before you go too far,
Yes.
Mhm.
is there a way to get my guitar inside for a, surprise, shall we say?
You'll have to ask the guards there, but, there might not be too much of an issue.
Quinn! Yo, Quinn, come here. Quinn, come here.
I'll step over to Holly. Yes.
She'll stick out a hand for the guitar. Come on,
Oh,
Trip.
wait. Are you gonna do what I think you're gonna do?
There's a second of like, do I want to trust my most prized, or arguably most prized possession? No, just most prized possession. Yeah, screw it, and I hand it over.
Cool. Holly takes
Like, you
it.
can
and
see the gears turning in his head.
Holly takes it, still keeping eye contact with Quinn, and just slips it into her hair. Also, will grab my knife back and also put that in my hair. Yeah, hey.
One moment.
Hey,
Before you do
Seska-
that, do you remember the curse that's placed on your magic bag of holding?
Yes, if it's like a living flesh.
Oh, it's a flesh.
flesh-based
Okay,
thing.
sorry. It's not the magic one. Never mind. Yes. So you put it in there. You can put magic items in there.
No, this is the one where if it's something that is flesh, it gets ripped apart and immediately turned to bone.
Yes, that's
So
the one.
living
Okay.
things.
Yeah, living
Yes.
things.
It doesn't
Sorry.
count for
So
plants.
there's
Pod would
one where
love
you-
that.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
you
Holly will actually go around and be like, "Hey, Seska, you can go grab Felix and head on down. Go head on back. Do whatever you need to do." And Holly will go around collecting everyone's weapons very secretly, and then just stashing them for everyone. Just real quick.
I'll allow that. Or you can get into Ramsey's room. It's not locked up.
And she'll go get Ramsey's and Ripley's.
I mean, his are attached to him.
Yeah, Ripley's gonna cause a scene.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can't do much about that. Okay, I was gonna suggest like I could just carry them, so you don't gotta make a scene, but you seem content on what you're about to do. So,
Nah, this is how it is.
knock yourself out there, bud.
Yeah. As you can easily go around, collect everybody's weapons. That you are still going to have to leave your armor behind, but not a worry. You guys, step your way.
What I will give, because I think you said it, the cloak of displacement isn't that subtle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna give that to Holly?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
And then I'll take it back like a few minutes later when
Yeah, as soon as we get into the actual place.
Yeah.
I could
Once you get
tie it around. Yeah. I
inside.
could make it look nice.
Yeah. You guys can sit there. But as Seska begins to lead Zareth out, kind of just because he's holding your hand, it's less he's forcing you to leave. It's more just like he's leaving and he's holding your hand, so I guess he's leading you out, kind of thing. And as you guys are kind of leaving, Quinn, you feel a slight tug at the back of your jacket.
Turn around.
Yeah, as you turn around to look, you would see Fate standing behind you, dressed quite. You should be visible. If not, you need to reload roll 20. Dressed in a similar kind of turquoisey with like a purple, like a turquoisey to like kind of purpley style dress with a bunch of different sort of silks and laces. Their hair is still tied into that sort of braid that they always wear, but you could see that they kind of tried to like tame their hair ever so slightly in preparation for this event. And Fate just is like, "Hi, I didn't forget."
Glad you made it. You look stunning.
Thanks. You too. Do you think your friends would mind if I ride with them?
If they do, I'll just kick them out.
Fair enough. And
Is that a promise?
At this point, all of you, including Rypley, can see Fate. And you can hear them as well. Which is a little bit shocking because Rypley, you haven't been able to see Fate for quite a while.
I pretend to not to notice.
I'm gonna pretend to ignore it. Exactly.
Is this going to be the bit where Fate gets in the carriage first, and then Rypley sits on Fate because they're not there?
Yeah. But you guys all exit out to the carriage. All of you see Fate following behind Quinn.
I do offer Fate my hand, by the way.
Oh yeah, they'll take it. And kind of hold on to it and they actually feel physical. Which, was the one thing that they were a bit worried about when you spoke last night. But here they are. You guys make your way onto the thing, and you see Seska kind of look in Fate's direction, a little bit confused. And then they go, "Is this your date?"
Like a slight blush there. And, well, I did ask if I could bring someone.
No, absolutely. I'm Seska. It's a pleasure to meet you. And Fate just kind of you see as Seska reaches out, and Fate kind of takes his hand and shakes it. And Fate just goes, "I'm, Faith. It's good to meet you." And Seska's like, "It's good to meet you too, Fate. Very unique name." Fate's like, "Alright." And it kind of awkwardly goes and sits down. Like kind of tucking, sits down kind of beside where Quinn went. You guys do see outside is this very beautiful kind of gold and like a golden wood kind of like carriage. It is large and could hold up to probably like 10 people. It's the equivalent of he ordered you a limo, but in fantasy terms. It is drawn by these very kind of kind of like a dark, kind of brownish steeds, and there is a driver who is very bundled up in a big jacket and scarf as it is lightly snowing out, but you know, everybody looks pretty content as you shuffle into the carriage and begin to make your way to the ball. And on your way there, Seska does kind of go, okay, basic rules, no weapons or armor. This is not a brawl, it is a ball. As well as something I think you should notice is, well, magic can be cast in the hall. There are, let's say, systems in place to make it known to everybody that magic has been cast. So things like charm spells don't really work. Does that make sense?
So that's fun.
Yeah. You can cast magic. It's not an anti-magic zone. If that was the case, there'd be a lot more issues, but shouldn't be that big of a deal. I believe in you guys. And you guys make your way there. If there's anything you want to do or say on the ride there. You good?
It's gonna be fine. What's the worst gonna happen?
Why would you say that?
So what do you actually do at a ball, by the way? Is it kind of like a hoedown where you just sort of dance a
Good
bit?
question. I've avoided most of them till now, so no idea.
It's a bit... Sorry, you go, Quinn.
There's dancing, socialization, usually fancy, small food and drinks. It's kind of on the cusp of a event for fun and a political gathering, typically.
So, like a wedding after party. Got it.
Oh, that is excellent.
But with less cake being shoved in people's faces and...
You shove cake in people's faces for human weddings? What the fuck?
Some people do. I've always found it a ridiculous tradition.
I'm
That
sorry.
is so disrespectful to the bride. Or the groom. Or
I-
whoever's face is being shoved in the cake.
Well...
Unless it's the in-laws, and I understand.
Some couples, they'll, like, take like either the plate with the cake on it or like grab a handful of that and shove it in their new spouse's face, and
That is so
like a
disrespectful
thing.
to your spouse.
It's some people find it funny. I personally find it very disrespectful.
That is awful. I can't imagine people willingly do that.
Or like they pretend to be feeding it to each other and then just boom, face full of cake.
So they
It's
lie to the
ridiculous.
spouse. Well, it's a great demonstration on day one.
Still not there.
I'm sorry. I was struggling with this earlier and eventually I gave up and now you're making me
It's
do it
okay.
again.
It's okay, we'll keep role playing.
To make the map slightly smaller.
Just fidgets with the wedding ring that he's wearing.
I have not been to a wedding before. I would like to. I mean,
Is that
maybe
better?
not a human. Maybe not a human wedding, but a...
That's a little off still.
Fuck!
Size looks
I just
like
made it
it's good,
smaller.
but- No,
You know what?
size looks
You're
good.
right. Human weddings sound terrifying.
Liz, stop laughing at me.
Really just
Everyone-
shove this.
I made the math. I'm allowed to laugh.
Hey. Well,
3x3. Okay.
I know.
Ish.
What do you think I'm doing?
I knew they had strange
I
traditions.
was struggling with this before we went live.
Okay. Everyone, it's okay. Stop looking at the sad man with blue hair and pronouns. Get back to the roleplay. We've got this. It's gonna be okay, everyone. We can do it. We can do it.
Did I do it?
No.
You're so close. You're so close.
Caleb, just okay.
Fuck, I'm so no.
Okay,
No,
buddy.
you're like so close.
Okay,
you just
okay,
need to
Caleb,
move
Caleb,
like the
Caleb.
map itself to
Okay.
the left a little bit.
A line,
I love that this
line
is
to
becoming
tile. A line to
This is-
tile.
It's okay.
See the green square I made? Follow that.
It's okay.
That's
It's
a 3
okay.
by 3.
Alright, what do you think I'm doing?
You're best. You're best. It's okay.
Not
we love
that.
you.
You are half a square off, so you need to move it either.
It's
I think it's
impressive.
good enough. Okay, we're good. Leave the man alone.
I refuse.
Can
I
you
work
move it
too
like
hard on this map
half
for
a
it to be
square?
unaligned.
Leave him alone.
Wait, is the size of it?
Is that better?
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Good time.
Okay.
Can I give up? Can I give up?
Wait,
No.
hold. Just
So
wait.
close.
Wait.
You're so close.
I can
Caleb.
fix this. Caleb.
I can
3,000 by
fix it.
3,000 pixels. Exactly 3,000 by 3,000 pixels. If you just type 3,000 by 3,000 pixels, it'll be perfect because that is perfectly aligned to the amount of size that it is. For grid. Everything has squares. I thought it'd be easy.
Take this brief break for Caleb to die a little bit inside.
Well,
It's okay. That's just D&D.
Now you can align to grid and it should be fine.
Yeah.
looks better than before. Looks like you're getting places.
Yeah, buddy, you got this. So
Stop laughing
I
at
feel
me.
bad laughing, but like, god damn it, it's kind of funny.
It's okay.
Sorry, Caleb.
Listen,
There you go.
Relax.
Perfect.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, that's my guy! Alright.
Literally
Oh.
Okay, can we resume the little roleplay bit? Are we good? Are we done laughing at our
we're-
friend?
Yes.
We're still making fun of human weddings. What other
I think-
barbaric traditions do they have?
the next time someone gets married, we should all go. I mean, someone we know. But if we get an invitation, I think we should accept it. I would like to learn.
Okay, do we know anybody that's engaged? I feel like that's the first step.
You can shove cake in their faces.
No. No.
How dare you?
Oh, I will say, to answer Holly's question, it is... I mean, balls are a bit more reserved than hoedowns, from what I know about hoedowns.
Mm-hmm. Are you classically trained in hoedowns?
You can be classically trained in hoedowns?
Yeah, of course you can.
I thought they were small human town traditions.
You'd be eaten alive in a hoedown.
I mean,
I don't
even-
doubt it.
Even small towns still have classic training in respective traditions.
I fucking deleted everybody. I've got to re-add you to the fucking board now.
It's okay.
God.
It's alright, it's okay, it's alright, it's okay.
Hey, at least you didn't just like delete the map.
That would have been heartbreaking.
I
And then I have to
I
send
might
it.
have.
I just have to send it to you again.
No.
Delete the map, and then we have to go through trying to line it up again.
Oh, please.
Well, it's like everybody's right there.
I literally just added you back, but now I've got to give you control. I had all of this set up fine.
Where did
No.
the baby go?
He's gone.
Baby!
The baby
Yeah.
is
Where'd the
gone.
little boy go?
What?
Luca, no!
Oh god, we
Luca's
killed another
fine.
kid? It needs to
Luca's
stop happening.
not with you right now. I'm gonna swap you around.
This is
You were
Sparrow
so-
all over again.
Alright. So. Here's everybody. You're at the ball. Fuck. Okay. Okay. By the way, that's Wild Magic Search from Ari. Ari, who do you want to give the Wild Magic Search to? Is anybody here?
I think everybody's here. More or
I know, but
less.
Ari did a wild magic search, and then I just noticed now. I'm like, okay, who?
Who is it gonna be?
Who's it gonna be? Ari saying. Maybe I'll just fucking DM him. I think I might have fucking fucked off. You never fucking listen to shit.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, dude went to bed. Alright, never mind.
Sleepy.
I get to
Yo,
Who is in
roll a
chat?
d6.
we all roll it. No, we all roll a d20. Whoever gets the lowest gets it.
Alright, I like that. I like that. Go for it.
Alright, let's do this.
It's still luck based.
Okay, that's a 6. Oh god.
I don't know if we're
Okay,
gonna beat
okay,
Ramsey.
sorry. Oh god.
Nope, I'm fine.
Oh god.
I was gonna jokingly say, "Watch me get a 1," and then I was like, "No, I don't want to curse myself."
You were cursed when the thought entered your brain.
Go ahead, roll me a D100, Quinn.
That's not bad.
If you burst into flames and Holly gets affected, Holly leaves.
Disadvantage on spell saves.
56.
That one wasn't a bad one.
Your speed increases by 10 feet for the next minute.
I'm pretty sure the human
Boom.
combustion one is in the 40s, but
No, you're fine. Alrighty. So, you guys arrive to, the ball. Entering this, you guys head up to basically almost like the top districts of the town, past, the main hall, which you often go to whenever you need to bother Seska or teleport anywhere, to this very large manor. And you see many other carriages and other nobles beginning to, like circle out and leave as you see people in beautiful gowns and dressed up in suits and ties. You are all let out here. Fuck.
what's up?
It's fine. I'm sick. I'm still sick, so I'm recovering. It's fine. I'm pushing through it.
We got this.
Sick, dude.
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Sick.
Excited.
Why did you send a picture of... Oh, you put Rypley all the way in the corner. I get that now. Sorry, I just saw that now.
What's up?
Anyway, sorry. You guys enter. You see people in beautiful dresses as they all begin to enter, and you guys walk in. And as you kind of begin to enter and kind of see and kind of vibe out the place, you hear people kind of moving and kind of waving over as they're like, coat checks over here, and you see people kind of walking through, dropping off their coats or their large shawls or whatever, and, you know, putting stuff in. You even see Seska kind of meander over, and he checks in, like a small, what looks like a cane regularly. You see he kind of like almost like pulls it out of his sleeve and hands it over, and the worker is just like some sort of young human gentleman, kind of dressed very nicely, and he's just like, enjoy the bowl, and takes it and scatters on. And Seska looks and waits for all of you to, if you have to assign anything to coat check, which I think you guys came pre-prepared. I don't think you need to.
Of course I don't need to.
Wow,
Let's go.
Seska, I knew you were old, but I didn't think you needed a cane yet.
It's not a cane. It's a staff. Obviously. Did you just call me old? Hold on. Back up.
Well, I mean, comparatively.
Well, your human ears are quite small, aren't they? Alright. Shall we enter? Oh, that reminds me. Are you guys going to be introduced as a group, or would you like to be introduced individually?
Group sounds great.
Introduced to other guests or someone specific?
But it's
Let
a
me,
ball. Don't they announce your presence? Isn't that how it
Exactly.
works?
Yes, Seraph.
Oh, gross. That's okay.
You
Group.
can-
Group.
Yeah, no group.
I was hopeful it wasn't one of those balls, but
What do you mean? That's all there is.
I've been to balls where they didn't necessarily announce.
Okay, those are get-togethers. Those are different.
Well, important people are announced, but not always everyone.
Fair enough. You guys see.
Okay, it's different.
Yeah, you guys watch as Seska kind of walks up. I'll just use the NPC from the check
For
over here.
some reason, Quinn's walking just like a little bit faster than everyone.
Yeah, Seska kind of walks in.
He doesn't realize that he's a little faster, so he's just like, Seska gets here and he's just like here for some reason.
Yeah.
Ah, nice. Seska let go of his hand. I can pick a rock point.
No,
Ramsey is going to take Zarev's hands if you try to go for
Oh,
the door.
never mind.
But you see
That's
Seska.
okay.
You see Seska kind of walk up, and kind of lean over, and you hear him whisper to this sort of like young elven gentleman, hair fully slicked back, and is in like a very well tailored suit, and has like a very 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 small glasses set out in the brim of his nose, and Seska kind of like says something very quietly to them. And the elf kind of nods and then kind of clears his throat. As you expected, he announces to the room, now entering the adventuring party of Aspen Grove. And you hear the music kind of swell slightly as there's a couple of like polite claps.
It just stops.
Yeah, well, there's a couple of like polite claps before people kind of go back to their relative chatter, and you can see that there's already a handful of people sort of meandering around, meandering around the ball. A couple of nobles, you know, talking over cards, laughing over drinks and stuff, and they don't seem to pay you too much mind. There is a pair of people who are dressed relatively less nobly, is probably the best way to put it, who have kind of like the couple has kind of like shoved themselves off into the corner by the snack table. They seem to be just kind of whispering amongst themselves. Don't seem to pay you too much mind. They don't even
Have they stopped Rypley yet?
No, they don't stop you. That's the weird thing. It's more of a that you don't. Please don't bring weapons to the event. People are gonna look at you. But it's also one of those things of like, if you are not visibly wearing a weapon, they have no reason to stop you.
They can't tell that the metal spikes on my knuckles are weapons. Good.
Like, I mean,
Maybe
just,
they're
like,
just decorative armor.
punk.
They're
just
nobles.
punk.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. They don't seem to stop you.
Well, there goes that joke that I had.
I'm
Okay,
sorry.
they're
Would you like me to roll a perception check and see if they notice?
Do you want to
Sure,
do
if you
Kara,
want.
make a scene? Just make a scene. Come on.
I did roll a 6. So
Nobody notices.
I feel like you get a couple of glances, but unless you make it more obvious that these are weapons, they're
No, because the claws are retracted.
yeah, they don't. Yeah, they look at you, but they're like, whatever. They don't seem to care. As you guys are welcome to enter the ball. And Seska steps in, like right after you, and you hear them announce, now entering Andora's Coordinator of Justice, Enthrentora Seska. And Seska.
Coordinator of Justice.
That's my job title. It's fine. And brushes off, but you guys are welcome to enter into the ball. You would see Winora kind of like sat by one of the couches with Luca, who's kind of very excitedly kicking his legs and kind of looking around. And you hear him just go like, "Dad!" and then get up and then kind of quickly rush over to Seska, and Seska's like, "Oh, there you are." You see he kind of scoops Luca up into his arms very happily. As I will make it, I gotta make these fucking visible as these characters fucking appear. There he is.
Oh, I'm gonna go hang out. I'm gonna go hang out near
Adorable!
the
Look at the little guy.
Yeah, there, and I'll also give you Winora as you see Luca quickly go rush up to Seska, and you notice now that the three of them are kind of in the same vicinity. They're all wearing gold.
Let's go.
Oh,
Uh,
oh, it's horrible. Look at that.
Yes, the theme was decided by Luca, and, well,
Oh,
I couldn't not, give him what he wanted. And Luca kind of looks over and he goes, "Hi, Zaelif!" That
Oh,
he
hi,
kind of
Luca.
waves to you. And then kind of like, eventually he's let go by his father and goes back to like running amongst, just around. Winora does kind of walk over and she's like, It's been a while. It's good to see all of you. I hope the house is treating you well.
It's been wonderful. Thank you.
Oh, by any means. Thank you for coming to the ball. It's not often we have, people like you coming around. And I mean that in the best way possible. It's just
No
not...
worries.
It's not
Didn't
normally
have
an
much of a
event
choice.
we have, adventurers and more common folk. Well, I guess it's hard to say that. She kind of, like, looks between Ramsey and Quinn. Just kind of like, I guess it's hard to... Anyway, it's great having you all here.
Common my ass, I'm a prince.
That is true, isn't it?
The most of the people in this party are upper class. Just me and Holly.
Well,
Holly over at the snack table, fully already just getting some food and eating it.
Yeah, I said that on the way, and I was like, fuck, common my ass, I'm a fucking prince.
That you are,
Holly
Your
and...
Highness. We are
Um,
most apologetic for the misuse of words here.
You are totally fine. How about, let's do this. The two of you at the snack table, go ahead, roll me a perception check. This is hearing-based, Rypley.
Fuck yeah.
Sick.
Oh, they really did just start to the snack table.
Immediately.
You said we weren't allowed to eat.
We're not allowed to eat beforehand because it'd mess up our makeup or whatever. So now immediately we're gonna eat because if it messes up our makeup,
18.
it doesn't matter. Perception.
You didn't say
Force.
that. Who told you that?
Good perception. Shit.
Worked hard on that makeup.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So I'll do my own thing.
Oh, this shit's good.
Oh, so if we mess up our makeup, we can leave.
Mm.
No,
Yeah,
no,
Holly,
no,
Holly,
no.
this food is probably some of the best you have. It's all like small finger
I'm assuming there's
food
like
and-
plates and cutlery with
Oh
me,
yeah,
just
there
like,
are.
this is a very specific reference.
It's
you know,
mostly finger
you,
food, though.
you know that scene in Box Trolls where they got the main kid just running through the fucking, like, the same party and he's just grabbing food and just eating it off of, just like
the table.
handfuls of,
Yeah,
he is
yeah.
running like between all of the, like going between all of the tables, just like taking a handful and eating it.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely is what you guys are doing. You guys sit there, and it's quite good. It's all finger food, but there are personal plates you can build yourself and whatnot, as well as, like, large bowls and fountains of champagne and other sort of wines and champagnes that you are welcome to try and drink as much as you need. And Rypley, one thing you notice,
Bet.
as you are, like, eating, you, like, clear off a plate, and Holly, you see this as well, as you clear off a plate, and then, probably, like, a couple minutes or so after you clear off a plate of, like, chicken fingers or something. Why are the chicken fingers at the small? There is... I don't
Because
know.
there's a kid in here.
Yeah, there is
With
Luca.
a child.
It's specifically, there's like dino chicken nuggets, but they're just for Luca. You guys clear off a plate.
We're gonna eat all of those.
Yeah,
before
but
he
you
gets a chance.
you clean them off, and then you
You
watch
could have the caviar.
a minute or two later, the plate kind of magically is refilled. And you didn't see anybody go and exchange the plate out. But you didn't see anybody do that, but suddenly the plate of chicken nuggets is full again. And you're like, oh shit, there's shit going on here.
Slow head turn to look at Holly.
Rypley with an 18. You hear at the far end of the snack table, those two more commonly dressed. Though they still look very nice, and they're dressed in kind of like suit-like attire, but they you kind of hear them mumbling something of, she's definitely gonna be here. There's no way she won't. And then he hears like, yeah, but I really wasn't prepared to come to a party like this. I've got other stuff I need to do, Tanari. And and you hear them kind of mumbling to each other back and forth. You can tell
Who's gonna be here?
the tabaxi gentleman, much older, kind of white hair that's kind of pulled back into like a low ponytail. His ears are like entirely back and flat against his head as he looks just very agitated. You can see the tail like flicking back and forth. And the sort of the half elven redhead beside him is kind of like gently kind of like rubbing like the back of his shoulder and just trying to like console him somewhat. But you kind of
I'm just gonna look at them. Well, who's gonna be here?
You, as you say that, you see the tabaxi kind of immediately lean backwards.
I have really good hearing. It's kind of... I don't mind to listen, I just hear real good.
It's none of your business. Okay?
Yeah, kind of look just like me. What are you? You're a cat. Yeah, actually, no. I thought there'd be other...
What are you...
I'll shift just my head and then switch back.
You see the gentleman just kind of like... He was offended by that statement at first, and then you go into a dog, and then he kind of stands there just like stunned for a second, like he doesn't quite know how to respond to this, and he goes, Right, okay, hey, babe, I think we should just go that way. And just, you see he immediately is just like, I'm not interacting, and you see he's immediately walking away. And the red-haired gentleman, is left there, and you see he kind of, like, looks to you, and he's like, so are you a werewolf?
Nah, I get that mixed up a lot. I'm...
Oh, sorry.
It's what you common tongue call us lycan folk.
Oh,
We can...
I actually think I've heard of that before.
Oh, really?
Somewhere. I must have overheard it, but,
I mean...
I probably should get back to him. It was good to meet you. I'm Tanari. He kind of quickly introduces before he kind of goes to turn back to follow his tabaxi partner to wherever the frick he might go. You're welcome. He'll stay for a second if you want to give him your name or anything.
I'm Rypley. I'm one of the... I don't know if he's a camp. I don't know what he does here, but one of the more important people here. I'm his brother.
Hey. Cool.
You're not from here, are you?
No. We're from the Dracon Isles.
Huh. It's weird that people here barely know that we exist because of how well we can hide ourselves. That's pretty impressive that somebody from way across knows about us.
I don't think other people would, but we specifically get around quite a bit with work.
I mean, really kind of like opened his eyelids a bit more. We have a pretty high giveaway of what we look like.
Well, I'll remember that next time I see someone.
Yeah.
Like
well, most of us are. It's complicated, but if you just, it's fine. You're probably not gonna deal with any of that stuff. Some of us right now are really agitated with some of our own internal political stuff, but it's...
You see Tanari is already kind of losing interest as he's just like, all right, cool, this kid's talking to me about politics. And you see him immediately kind of like eyes glazing over. He's just like kind of nodding and looking back around.
It's nothing you'll need to worry about.
Right, I should go. And you see Tanari begins to kind of meander his way back to the tabaxi, who is very... I don't know what the word to describe his emotion is right now. It is agitated, confused, but a little bewildered. And you see, I'm pretty sure Tonari kind of begins to kind of explain what you told him to the tabaxi gentleman. You kind of hear, you see them whispering to each other once again in the back. But they're the only other two here. But yeah, I only said that because I rolled a natural 20 on a history check for Tonari, which I think is probably the first. So yeah, he's heard the word lycanfolk before. He just doesn't come across them often. Anyway, keep that, take note of that, Steven. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you guys are welcome to meander the ball. But if you guys don't have anybody you wish to go,
No one's here.
fair enough. Yeah, exactly.
Besides these two workers, no one's here.
Want to walk over to Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, exactly right. Sorry. There's once again, there's only two people here, so it's kind of meander way in. It's fairly empty at this point. It's like it's just begun.
I'm just gonna keep eating.
You guys, you keep eating, and as and you guys are kind of talking. Winora, those who are close to Seska, when you would hear Winora kind of go, "Oh, right. When the counselors show up, can you take Luca for a little bit? You know what it is." And Seska's like, I understand. Leave him with me. Go off and do your work. She's like, thank you. I wish there could have been a better way. And they kind of are mumbling a conversation with each other, in the sort of like divorced parents kind of way, where they're getting along as best as they can, understanding that they have to respect each other in this environment, but there is like that sort of low level of tension, as they talk, and as they are kind of caught up in conversation, you hear, you see the kind of announcer shift a little bit and clear his throat, as he goes, now entering, the acting Baron of Vesper, King of the Lycanfolk, Noctis of the Uvalco clan.
Ripley starts cheering.
Holly will also cheer a little bit. Just mild cheers from two people right near the fucking food table.
Felix looks immediately to Ramsey and tries to gauge what his emotion is.
I think at first Ramsey is shocked and then remembers, oh yeah, he's missing right now, and quickly tries to compose himself.
Noctis looks
Quinn,
hearing the
Quinn gives a
cheers.
polite clap.
You see exactly. I mean, yeah, you see a couple other nobles are just polite clapping in the background as well. Like there is like an echo of a polite clap thread there. You even see Seska and Winora do politely clap as he enters, but they're not saying. But the audible cheering from the food table, like at first Noctis steps inside, and you see he is wearing this very well kept Vesperian kind of like Vesperian, almost like a like soldier's like coat, with this sort of very light kind of like dark reddish fabric that has almost like a flame design over the side, like around the bottom over the side of it, kind of like as a shoulder cloak, and his hair is tied all the way back in a very tie and low long ponytail, and he looks very well put together. And he's dressed in very like specific Vesperian kind of style, that sort of Gothic Victorian kind of style, but with that sort of soldier's like exterior. And as he enters, you see him grin, kind of like with that sort of like as he enters a room, there's like that sort of for a second understanding that like he has power here. And then he starts hearing, and then he hears Holly and Ripley cheering, and you see that sort of powerful grin just turns into like a big, like like toothy smile as he closes his eyes and kind of looks over in the direction of the cheers. Just like kind of like he didn't quite like you can kind of tell that caught him off guard just slightly. But he does like smile in your general direction before looking back towards the door where Quinn and Ramsey and Felix, you all are.
And look at all these nerds hanging out by the door.
Keeping in mind that
Hey,
Ramsey
the sooner
is...
that no one is paying attention to me, the sooner I can leave.
People are gonna pay attention to you because you're standing in front of the fucking elevator doors. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you're blocking the exit.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean there are 2 double doors.
No, you're totally right.
Now entering
go
one of the
over
Aspen
Quinn.
Group members. Noctis kind of looks over in your direction, Ramsey. Especially after that was said aloud. And he kind of tries to ignore his brother and Holly as best as he can, as he does kind of go to step towards and kind of see you in this crowd. And he goes, "Well, isn't it a surprise to see all of you here? How's the ball been treating you so far?"
Quite well.
And Ramsey will extend his hand to Noctis.
Noctis will take it. It's firm, but he does shake your hand.
Zareth is just watching back and forth here, just making sure that Ramsey is gonna be okay here.
You know, you were just the man I was hoping to see here. I mean, I know this is a party, but as you know, business always seems to happen here. If you have a minute, later on, I have things I would like to discuss with you, Mr. Novak. And you say he grins.
I think that can be arranged, Baron.
Thank you. I think I have an entourage to attend to, though. He kind of says that, turns, and just, like, looks dead-ass at you guys. And does kind of begin to meander his way over to the food table. As he kind of goes, "Well, you seem to be enjoying yourself." Kind of says that to both of you as he kind of walks over and gently kind of, like, places a hand around your waist, Holly.
It still just has a full chicken, like dino chicken nugget in the mouth, eating openly.
Now, give it a second.
Right, what's with the get up? What's with the Hume suit? You look like one of the people you'd kick in the teeth.
Oh, I know. Well, it's a bit of a costume, actually. Actually, I believe this was possibly Ramsey's father's.
Well, I thought it was winter. I thought this wasn't the scary season.
No.
I thought, are we supposed to?
No.
Should I put the mask on all the way?
You're fine. I'm simply just trying to play a little game. Believe me, this is a little bit too tight for my liking. The humans wear their pants so tight, and it's very uncomfortable. But
I gave you a perfect outfit to wear, but
and believe me, I brought it. I'm only in this garb for the first while until I get what I need, and then I can get changed into something more comfortable.
I bet if you let go of the disguise, you'd rip through that entire thing.
Oh, I actually kind of want to try. That sounds...
I mean, you said you're gonna get changed. At least make it a spectacle.
Never. Bet everybody would want to see that.
Holly immediately raises a hand.
Yeah, exactly. As he says that, he does look to you.
So what's the new outfit, by the way? What's the new outfit? Is it just like a collar or something?
Oh, well. This is
The one that I got him, or the one that Kate that.
Yes.
it's very similar to what Ripley's wearing.
Wow. Yeah, you should change. That'd be great.
Oh, I will. I promise you, I will.
I'm sure Dad would love to see us wearing matching get-ups.
Oh, if only he could see us now.
I think he'd be laughing that you gave in to the Humies.
The Humies? That's an adorable name. Am I a Humie?
You are.
I mean, yeah.
The
Unless
cutest.
you don't like saying that you're a dwarf, so you're a human, right?
Yeah, because I ain't a dwarf, alright?
I know you're not.
I'm just short.
Yeah, we're both short.
Yeah.
Holly looks up at Ripley.
Well, at least when I'm like this.
Yeah, well, I think you are the cutest human. And you see he reaches over and kind of takes a dino chicken nugget from the snack table while he's here.
I want to experiment. If I take the entire plate, does a new one, like, reform?
No.
Or do they just spawn on the table?
Do they spawn on the plate?
I don't know. Let's test it. Let's just start eating.
They do.
Take the plate off the table. Eat the entire thing. What happens?
They do respawn on the plate, but if you leave it away from the table for enough, another plate will be placed on the table.
Okay.
It does take that's going to take like 10 to 15 minutes to do, but you could.
This is gonna be the coolest magic food fight we've ever had.
Yes. Well.
Why are they all just standing by the entrance over there?
I don't know. They're weird.
I don't know.
Maybe they like the piano.
I thought Quinn was gonna play something right away, so like I walked away because I didn't want to draw attention to myself.
It's kind of difficult. I mean,
are you saying Quinn could? Quinn could play the piano. Quinn is talented.
Oh no, I was making reference that you are quite an eye catcher. I feel like people are going to be very drawn to you.
Exit?
Ooh,
is this an exit? The sidewalk.
You're just gonna smash through a fucking stained glass window.
Yeah, these two doors are the only two exits. There's also this exit
The sides of the windows.
Yeah, there's this.
Oh, fantastic! Here we go.
There's this kitchen, and then there's the bathroom here.
Actually, can I look into the kitchen? Are there people there, or is it all just like...
You peek inside, and there are floating utensils, cooking and dicing up food. No people.
Ah, ghost kitchen.
Well, instead of standing by the door, I'm just gonna... I did what I was supposed to do. I'm just gonna...
Zareth?
Quick, steal one of the staff uniforms.
Please.
Please don't do that.
For the sake of things, the doors are open, and they will stay open for the entirety of the thing. However, as you enter, you do notice the doors back here, that you enter through to get into the open main hall, do close behind you, and you know that there are guards outside that are making sure that those doors stay closed. As you are entering, I don't have tokens for these next two things because I didn't have time to make them because I got pulled out on a walk today, so I wasn't able to finish them. So they are gonna receive NPC tokens. I'm sorry.
You could do it right at the second.
It's true. Let us roleplay. We've got this.
No.
Yeah, I did. I was gonna. Fuck! Now I just forgot what I was gonna ask him. Damn it.
Oh.
How long do you need?
Yeah.
We'll buy you time, Caleb. We'll buy you time.
I forgot what I was gonna ask. Fuck! What was I gonna say? Oh right.
My purpose. I want to go home.
God, fuck! I remember what I was gonna ask him.
Go ahead.
What? If you're here, do you have like your entire entourage like on the outside?
They weren't invited, sadly.
I mean, they don't have to be invited. They can just like wait outside in case something.
Oh, then they are.
You are
They are.
We
believe me.
are important.
Oh, believe me, I know. I've got my array of guards that have mingled with Andora's guards, so they know. But, no, for the most part, I've come alone. I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever challenge might be here on my own, though. I'm not too worried.
When he says that real like uncontrollably starts smiling at that.
I'm in danger.
There is there's like you could see like a second of contemplation in Noctis's eye before he just shakes his head. And you hear the announcer kind of go off once again. Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna quickly blow my nose because I'm fucking struggling to breathe. So give me half a second.
I remember that part of the sickness. It was awful.
I'm here. Why did you give this to me, Liz? What?
Could you?
Don't worry. This is like the last annoying part where it's just getting a bunch of the phlegm out. It gets better. It gets much better after this. Trust me. This is the worst. This is the last of the worst. You're almost out. You're almost free.
Home stretch.
Alright, damn. Is that as far as I get it before someone... Okay.
You're constantly just
someone roleplay. I don't know. Do play D&D.
That's it. I'm out. I got a bad feeling about this.
Felix, can you come here for a moment?
Why?
So I can have a quiet word with you.
You know what? If this is a lecture, I don't want to hear it.
It's not a lecture.
This feels like it's going to lead to a lecture.
It's not a lecture.
It's not a lecture yet.
Felix,
Not you too, Ramsey.
please don't leave just yet.
Fine.
Ramsey will step
You-
aside.
Don't want to leave after what that jackass did?
I can't leave.
Do you mean you can't leave?
I owe it to everyone left in Vesper to see this through.
You don't have to go through that humiliation. You really don't.
Step back. Felix, I understand this is an unfamiliar situation to be in, but unfortunately, I have responsibility.
Steven, can you
Said.
speak a little closer to your mic? You keep cutting.
Yes,
I cannot
Steven,
hear
sorry.
a single
Sorry.
word you said.
Fine, I know.
Sorry.
Yes.
No, I had to adjust my headphones and I didn't
You're good.
adjust my
Back
mic
from.
to fix it.
I understand this is a difficult.
I understand this is an unfamiliar situation, but we unfortunately all have a responsibility to be here. And to be on our best behavior despite certain people that have or may appeared. But if there's anything that I can do to help ease being here, help you get away from things for a moment to catch your breath, anything like that, just find me, okay?
We are a team. You are safe.
Fine.
I must admit to you each, I fear not this being so close to Holly and Rypley. Every time we meet, I feel
Holly made her choice. She knew what he was. She knows how he acts. And she chose to put herself in that situation.
I
If
cannot.
that's her choice, I'm not fighting her.
Unfortunately, from the behaviors he's exhibited, I'm not necessarily certain it was entirely her choice.
No, this is fully her choice. I broke any curse he had over her. It's gone. This is her free will. Same to be said with Rypley. There's no curse like it.
Magic is one thing, but I know what it is like for someone to have their hooks in you. The night... The night is not over yet. That is all I mean to say.
Look, if you think they're in danger, you can keep an eye. I did what I could for them already. I will not interrupt.
I understand.
But yeah, no. He'll go back in the party if that's what they want. But he is going to, like, get away from the door.
Yeah. Seska will kind of move to follow you. And kind of like reach out, kind of like offering you like a hand, or like at least kind of like rest it on your shoulder.
He'll take Seska's hand if he's offering it.
Yeah, he offers you a hand and kind of like will follow you. As you, with everything that happened, Seska doesn't want you to be alone. And as you kind of like, you enter back in and Seska kind of goes with you, you hear the announcer quickly kind of announce, now entering the, Caleb can't read. Fun
You're
fact.
welcome for this.
What did I do?
Is this the one?
No, different one. Sorry, I'm just dyslexic. It's okay. It was now entering the Counselor of Lunaris, Ikathal Oram. And you see this very handsome elven man with long kind of like platinum blonde hair. It's similar to Seska's, but it kind of like cuts just like below his shoulders, with kind of a very straight cut. And he's dressed in very dark, kind of grayish, silvery robes. And you can see there is like a little bit more age showing to his face. And he appears elven. Though I will let Zareth make a history check or arcana check, your choice. Which I think you're
I'm gonna go for Arcana, thank you.
Quinn,
I get advantage on that.
Yeah. Quinn, you recognize the elven one that focused. This is like the High Counselor of Lunaris. He has been for about 6 or 7 years now.
It's a 16, Caleb.
16. At a 16, he appears just to be a regular old elf. And Quinn, you know this, he's been
Angry for the shit.
He's been the High Counselor for about 6 or 7 years now. So you've seen his face before, and it's a little bit strange seeing someone that you've only seen in newspapers and from afar, so close. But you would recognize the elven gentleman. And following close behind him is a human man, much, much, much older. As you hear him announce, now entering the High Counselor of Zemria, Nicholas Foxstein. And you would see the older human gentleman quickly follow behind, and you see the elven man and Nicholas and Oram kind of enter into a brief conversation by the door. And when Aura kind of looks to them and back to Luca, and you see she kind of like whispers and kind of shoves him over that way. And Luca kind of like meanders his way kind of like through Ramsey, kind of pausing, hiding behind your leg, before Winora kind of goes and walks over to greet them, so that they can sort of go and speak to one another. Does anybody want to make a history check for me?
Oh.
Sure.
Okay.
We can make a
Guys,
history.
I had a suspicion that this would happen.
You had a suspicion that this would happen.
Yeah,
Because we
Oh
forget.
dear.
Because we forget names
you
very
forget names
easily.
all the time.
Cool, that's a 7.
7,
No.
perfect. Holly, I'll give you advantage.
Shout out.
No, I remember this.
9.
Quinn, yeah, Quinn, fuck it, you don't know.
My dice
Holly,
is-
you know.
The die is rolling. It's
What
Alright,
if
give it a
what if
second.
player remembers? Can character remember if player remembers?
Yes, if player remembers character can remember. But
Cool,
if you don't,
we found this dude's portrait in the fucking vault.
Oh my gosh! It's that guy! Whoa! Whoa! I remember.
though he looks much older than he did in the portrait. The portrait was a younger
Yeah,
man, and it's
sorry.
like the younger man is like late 20s. Now he looks to be like around his like mid to late 40s, probably pushing 50 a little bit. You could definitely see like he's had some grays are entering into his beard, but it is recognizable that this is the same person from that portrait. Of the at the time, I believe he was labeled as just a lord of Vesper, or not Vesper. Fuck, wrong fucking Zemria.
Zumira.
But Zemira,
Oh,
and Holly, as you look at this older gentleman, he doesn't seem to see you, and Noctis has an arm around you, so you kind of just briefly get a glance of him as he enters. But there is something so cold about his appearance that just instills you with that sort of guttural feeling of fear.
Bet I'm gonna stealth the fuck up real quick. No, I'm good. I'm
Hide
very
amongst
much
the
good.
wolf
No.
pack.
Noctis is holding on to you, and
I know, and I'm gonna.
you immediately go.
I trip and fall into the fucking table.
Yeah, you just wait, where are
used to
where are you moving to? Because
Holly would attempt to move like sort of this way to try to leave like and go this way, but steps on her dress fully and tumbles backwards onto the fucking table.
Noctis, I feel like, kind of sees you step away and kind of like he reaches out to try and catch you, kind of like grabbing hold of your arm and kind of yanking you back onto your feet a little bit. I don't know if Rypley wants to help, but you just see Holly just take a step and then fall forward and then backwards like a goddamn slingshot. And then there's a crash as the food kind of spreads out around you and you kind of get covered in like kind of like a thick kind of syrup. And a little bit of wine stains the sort of back of your dress. And Noctis is just like, well, what was that? Are you okay?
Holly will immediately stand up, brush herself off, remember that she can actually fix this, and use the spell that makes things dirty to make things clean, actually. And Holly will clean herself very briefly before grabbing Noctis's hand and then trying to just take him further to the back of the room to just away.
Sure,
Just away
yeah.
from the situation. Fuck that.
Noctis kind of looks to you, Holly, as you drag him away, and kind of looks back to Rypley. There's a second of confusion, but he lets you drag him for a little bit. Yeah, he'll just let you.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll position herself so she is in between the pillar and Noctis, hidden from the rest of the room. That's it. That's the plan.
Do you mind if I ask
Yeah, what's up?
what all that was about?
Well, that's someone I'm not too fond of at all. And I was really hoping that they would not notice me. And I think I failed that really hard. Okay, and it's a...
Do you want me to take care of them?
No. I mean... No.
Not yet.
Yeah, it's the wait your turn. It'll happen.
Fair enough. I just hate seeing you in such distress.
Mm, well, I have an equally, troubled relationship with my father that I did yours. Or you did yours, I should say.
Yeah.
So, it's how it be sometime.
Well, I think you know the best way to solve that issue. That is if we're talking about the same.
Can't rip his fucking heart out right now. I really can't. This is not the place, as well as I do not have the strength. Don't you dare walk over there and try to gift me his heart. Not right now.
There is
Not right now.
You see his head turn, but as you say no, he does stop and just turn and face you again.
Good boy. Okay, don't do that, please. We'll just stay here. I don't want to interact with him too much.
Well, no one's forcing you to do that.
Holly will stay there for the time being.
Well, yeah, you guys, as this is kind of happening, and as you guys are fumbling around, and like
Fucking
immediately
everyone
after the CAD counselors that begin to meet, you hear the announcer fumble once again, as you see a blonde woman in a bright red ball gown kind of quickly rush into the room, kind of look around the area, and then immediately spot Ramsey and Quinn, and kind of is like, "Oh, hey guys!" As you guys see Chloe Belmore, but the announcer quickly goes, "Now entering Tony Fenos of okay," as she just like rushes in and then is like looking around. She's like, "Hey!" And she like squeezes her way into your group, and it's like, "Hi, how's it going?"
Hi.
Why are you guys here?
I mean, we live here. We have some friends. I'm sorry. Are you going under an alias?
No, I stole my aunt's ticket. Don't tell anybody that though.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, don't worry about it. No, it's totally fine. I mean, I didn't steal it. Technically, she said I could use it if I wanted to because she's busy at like a Tony Tech Productions thing happening. It's a whole thing. Anyway, she couldn't come, but so I kind of took her ticket and then teleported over here, so it's fine. Oh no, it's fine. Oh, listen, something great is gonna happen tonight. And so I kind of, do you guys remember? Do you two remember like that thing that I was talking to you about when we were at the time bubble thingy about the reincarnation of power with like the whole Tiamat kind of thing? You remember that? Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So tonight, all three of the reincarnations are going to be in this room tonight. Actually, I think they're already here, and you see she kind of like zones out for a little bit. As you can see that she's kind of like trying to like sense the energies a little bit. She's like, "Wow, I need to figure out who this guy is." Wait, he's you see she kind of scans over. She looks to Fate, who looks very confused. And then looks to Luca. And she kind of stops and her eyes widen a little bit, and she looks to you, Ramsey. She goes, "Who's the kid?"
Oh.
And Luca's just kind of like holding onto your coattails.
This is Luca. Luca, would you like to say hello to my friend?
Hi. Hi, Luca. Okay, cool. You see Chloe just kind of like is like nodding, and she's like, cool. Okay. And you see that she has like kind of like a small like bracelet on. And you see it's like a silver bracelet, but it has like 3 small gems in the middle. One is white, another is red, and the other one is black. And you can see as she's wearing it, the white and red ones have a slight glow to them. But she just kind of doesn't say anything after that. She's like, "Okay, wow, interesting. So are you guys just here for the party? Drinks, food? Do you want to get drinks?"
Hey, I am trying to drink less. I lead by example. But I will eat with you, yes.
Fair enough. Snack table. And Chloe kind of does begin to kind of meander her way over to the snack table a little bit. And And
we should probably grab the kid.
yeah, and yeah, as you kind of meander, like Luca kind of like walks over, Seska kind of like waves it, and Luca will kind of run over to his dad.
Ramsey waits for Luca and then goes
Yeah.
to Chloe.
Yeah, and Chloe kind of looks over, sees you talking with Seska over there. She kind of like waves frantically to you, Zareth, and this woman you don't recognize.
Never met before.
You do not know her. You do not recognize her, but she looks at you and she waves. She waves to you.
I'll give like a friendly smile and kind of like wave back, and then check behind him to make sure there's nobody standing behind him.
You are against the wall.
Just like, just kind of like looking around, seeing if she's supposed to be like waving at somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like,
do I see
have
this
never
interaction?
met that woman.
Yeah, you see the interaction.
Okay,
in my
wonderful.
life.
Chloe's not hiding.
I want to slip over to Felix briefly, still holding Fate's hand.
Oh, Fate immediately. It's like, sure, yeah, we're going this way now.
Everything
Seems
else.
like a little bit of clarification is in order.
Oh, do we know her?
Her name is Chloe. We met her when you weren't exactly feeling yourself.
Oh. So, friend or foe? Because if I remember your guys' explanation of that, we didn't really meet any friends. Wait, did you say Chloe?
Yes.
He pulls out his spell phone and like looks for the contacts.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's who that is.
Oh shit! You're the random number I found. Yeah, yeah.
That's that number. I was wondering who the fuck Chloe Belmont was.
Yeah.
Yes. Bit of a strange interaction given the entire situation there, but
Strange how? Should we be worried she's with Ramsey?
I don't-
Ramsey's gonna be fine.
I have no reason to believe she poses a threat. Well, if she wanted to, I'm sure she could, but
Sorry,
she doesn't
Belmore.
seem to have ill
Alicia fucked up.
intent.
No, it's okay. It's been a while.
That's all. I thought it was funny.
It is a play on Belmont, but it's Belmore.
Eh.
It is. It specifically is a play on words. It's okay.
I'm
close enough.
sorry.
No, you're
No.
good. You're so good.
We're besties.
But yeah, it doesn't seem to have any ill intent.
So, she's not a threat, and we should not be worried that we're leaving her alone with multiple party members.
Exactly.
Alright, I trust you.
Over at the snack table, Chloe kind of walks over, kind of begins to like pour herself a glass of champagne, and it's like, "Oh, hey Rypley, how's it going? Nice, we both
Oh,
were
that's-
red.
All this stuff magically comes back.
Oh shit, really? That's so.
I'm gonna take the plate and do the same demonstration.
And then yeah, it goes straight back. She's like, "Okay, this is cool. We do not have this stuff back at the aisles. This is cool. Okay." This
Oh, I
shit's
just
sick.
met some people from there.
What? And as you say that, you.
And I'll point directly at them. Yeah, those
Yeah,
two
well,
people.
they are
Oh, God!
immediately right behind.
Yeah.
As
I'm sorry, they just showed up.
Yeah, you see as they are quickly, rapidly approaching,
Hey.
and you see Tanari's like reaching out. He's like, and Raven, hey, and Raven's like, Chloe, and she goes, hey, Raven. That's,
Oh, this was the person you were talking about.
Oh.
Ripley, Ramsey,
Yes.
Tanari, and
Nope.
Raven, my godfathers, and Raven's like, hi. Why did you turn off your phone? Your fathers have been trying to contact you for weeks, and they've heard nothing. So they sent me. And Chloe's just like, I'm sorry. I've been meaning to. I haven't ignored them or anything. I've been so busy, with work. And Raven, which you now know,
Yeah, this looks
is-
like work.
yeah, exactly. I'm not even gonna repeat you. That's exactly. Yeah, this looks like work. And listen, I can explain. I'm looking for and she's like, you see, she kind of like talking with her hands out front, and she looks down at that bracelet, and she looks at Raven, and she goes, "Wait, you're the what?" And then Raven goes, "What?" Oh wow, I feel like I definitely should have guessed that. That's my bad. Oh, and you see Raven is just very agitated. And he's like, "We are heading back to the Isles tonight." And she goes, No, wait. I have to report back to Helvin. He's a friend of mine, and we've been looking for the other reincarnations of the ancient Big Three. And Raven just goes, "What? Wait." And she goes, "Okay, listen, I know it's... okay, this is really not the place I wanted to explain this. But you have a sliver of Yezer's power." And you see Raven just go,
Shit.
"No shit!" Fuck you. I don't need to do this. No, you don't understand. It's like, you're like a reincarnation of him, like a little bit.
He's not dead.
Well, no, I mean, he is, but like that's why. Okay, it makes more sense. I was gonna explain it to you later. I mean, that's the whole reason why I'm out here. I'm searching for them, and I already found the fragment of Bahamut. He's over there, but he's a kid, so like, I actually don't know how successful this miniature is gonna be. Oh, because like we need the.
Mm-hmm. And you thought that was a good idea?
It is. Okay, the country is falling apart.
Explain why. No. Talk me through it. Why is it a good idea?
The country is falling apart. You know this. I obviously. Everybody knows this. I'm trying to find a solution. I'm trying to help the people
And do
here.
you think involving a child?
No, I don't want to involve a child. I thought it would be like a fully grown man, and so now I'm like rethinking things a little bit. Okay,
You thought wrong.
I did. Okay, I'm working through it. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut in.
Oh my god, it blew.
No, right? It's weird.
Hello, my name is Ramsey Novak. It is so nice to meet you, sir.
Hi.
The child. Luca is one of them.
Apparently, according to my goddaughter,
He might be Bahamut.
who has a lot more explaining to do.
He might be Bahamut, and you're Yezer. And I'm.
You sure it's not my sword?
No, it's definitely like you as a person. And you brought your sword in here? Wait, I guess you can take advantage.
It never leaves my side.
Right. Yeah, I forgot you got that funny magic thing. Oh, it's fine. Listen, they were super strict about, like, stuff.
I didn't care about my...
Oh, yeah.
Just hold his hands up.
I didn't even ask.
Oh, well, that's...
Okay.
Neither did I. I thought I taught you better, Chloe.
God
damn it, Chloe.
Okay, this was going so well until, like, right now.
Oh, great. Yeah, no, it's going so swimmingly.
Fuck, Holly wants to go get a drink, but
You absolutely can. If you want, like, there is a wall of people which is completely blocking your vision of this man.
Holly's
Yeah,
Best day of my life.
This is, the definition of success.
just gonna sneak here.
You hear Chloe being berated by her fathers, and she just looks so disappointed.
God, I have to.
Oh, sorry, miss. You need a drink?
Yeah, sorry. No, you're good. You're good. I just
You know what? You look like you need it. Take the bottle. Go.
Hey,
Shoo.
no, Holly.
I'll take that.
No, wait.
Another one appears.
Literally. I think. Okay. Fine. At least let me stay for the dance. I never.
And what's this?
because you want to actually stay for the dance, or is this because your new friend requested this of you? A friend who, might I add, you've told us nothing about.
Well, he's not here, and I can tell you more later. But you see, Chloe kind of links arms with Ramsey because you're right there. And she kind of goes, actually, I'm here with Ramsey.
You are?
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh. Sorry,
I would like to call bullshit. That is a gay man.
I'm
We
sorry.
get to hear platonically. I have friends, okay? It's not
Wait,
even. Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Why do you assume that?
Why are you?
Why would
You're
you assume
assuming?
Why
Why are
would
you
assume-
assuming that?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
We're here
I'm sorry.
platonically.
I just saw you lingering your eyes across the room.
I
at
will.
the
Hold
whole
on.
gentleman over
I
there.
mean, you and Tanari.
so
I just-
someone can't have multiple interests now in multiple genders. I see how it is.
Oh, come on. I mean, come on. Literally, you can't talk to me about this. You and Tanari did the exact same thing years ago. I still have the Polaroid somewhere. She reaches into her dress, which obviously has pockets. I kind of begins to scuffle around, and you hear like rattling of like coins and papers. And she does pull out a very small Polaroid of the two gentlemen standing in front of you.
You still have this.
Pud gave it to me.
God bless.
Caleb, can I request you make a sleight of hand check for Tanari to just slip it out of
No,
your hands?
you do
so
it.
just
You
doesn't-
do it.
What level character sheet am I using?
This would be
20,
20.
dude.
This would be 20.
He told
Oh
us
my
this
God.
before.
This is why I asked you guys to have them ready for before, specifically you two, specifically for this.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm so down. I was like, I am so down not to roleplay as your characters. You don't understand. This is so much fun for me.
This is so good.
More characters Caleb doesn't have to play. Fuck.
Yeah, let's go.
He has more resources for the other.
Please
things.
say you're ripping that to shreds.
Okay.
What did you get?
I was not ready for this. I'm just pulling up the modifier.
You're fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a bottle or two. I just slip it into my hair while they're doing this because they're very distracted.
Oh yeah.
Oh, flower girl, you want some more? Here you go. Yeah, it's all yours. You want the whiskey too? Yeah, have
Oh
at it.
no!
Oh,
Please don't
fuck
do this.
Yeah, I want the whiskey. Give me that. Okay. Ooh, it's the good shit too.
That's a
Are you-
28
Yeah,
because we're
that it is.
thing.
I don't even know if she's old enough to drink, guys. Are you really?
What's
I mean-
legal age for humans?
Well, no, she is, but
She's
she's an
19.
alcohol. No, she's an alcoholic. You don't want to do this.
Wow. Okay, you are really young for an alcoholic. I am so sorry.
What do you mean she's young for an alcoholic? I started at 17.
Oh,
Wow.
sure.
Okay, that says something
Yeah.
about. I think this is more
Yeah.
about you than it does
Yeah,
her.
actually, no, because
Wait a
no,
minute.
that's no, that's not the, okay. Yes, I have started at 19.
We gotta catch up. Here we go. He's in the bottle.
Why, why are you doing this?
Holly is
Caleb
taking
28
it
to
and just
snatch the Polaroid.
Oh yeah, easily.
Okay.
It's gone. It's gone. While she looks at Holly, she looks, but she goes, "Damn it! Please, sorry, please, please, please. I'm just gonna get another one for Pod. Actually, it doesn't even matter."
I just like
Fucking damn it, Pod.
I just
It's
burn it
cute.
under my jacket.
I keep pictures of all of my family in my pockets. Obviously, she scoops into her pocket and she does pull out a small Polaroid of a human gentleman, like two human appearing gentlemen, one blonde, with like kind of blonde hair, kind of tied back, and the other one with long brownish hair and a little bit of stubble around his
So you
chin.
keep a picture of your fathers, but you can't be bothered to send them a text saying that you're still alive.
I
once a week.
was busy. Okay,
Mhm.
you understand? Oh my god. Okay, the moment I was gone for like a week. Okay, I'm fine.
We're
I can
gone
take care of
For 2
myself.
months.
Okay, so I was gone for a little bit longer than a week. I can take care of myself. I'm perfectly fine. I'm not a kid. Okay.
By the way,
You know,
are
I
you
question
again?
that sometimes.
yeah, I don't remember who you are. So you like Ram's date?
I'm-
Like,
Guys, I met you in
so
the time.
confused.
Guys, I met you in the time bubble.
Okay, no, you did
Oh
not.
yeah, no, you must have made a real impression on them. Hmm.
I don't remember this very well.
Everything was on fire, and we had to fight for our lives against a bunch of drakes.
Oh yeah, that was
That
fun.
is a pretty common adventuring experience, I would like to say. Just everything on fire.
Wow.
It was made up to
Okay.
me.
It was really cool for me, and I was able to
I
like
feel
super.
like I would have remembered that. Okay.
Where-
What happened? And Holly's just gonna walk back and leave the conversation.
Well, next you're gonna tell me you found a time bubble.
Well,
I
no,
literally
yes.
already said that. Were you not listening to me at all? Oh my god. I
No,
cannot have a
not you.
conversation with you.
Sorry, there was a. I thought I taught you to learn from my mistakes, not make them.
I didn't set things on fire. That was not
I'm
me.
sure-
I didn't. Oh my god. It was the other Tiamat.
There's
What?
another Tiamat.
It was. I was in the
Fuck.
past. Oh my god.
This again.
We're just gonna start loudly clapping to stop everybody.
Exactly. He's just loudly clapping, and Chloe's just
Are-
like so annoyed, and she's like backing out of this car. She's like gonna
I
take a step
think
back.
everyone here just a little tense and loud. So why don't you just have something to eat? You seem like you. Looks at Tanara. You look like you need some meat on your bones. Well, he just like pats his stomach. Like, what are you like? You're thin. Come on, eat more.
Oh, you don't want to pick a fight with me.
Oh, you heard him.
Ripley starts smiling.
Muscle up.
Really, you don't want to pick a fight with them.
Hey,
Okay.
Noctis, could you stop your dipshit brother?
What do you mean? I'm
I'm
just
gonna
a
give him a
harmless cat man. That's all I am.
Chloe just kind of rolls her eyes and kind of like gestures to the two of them and kind of
No,
goes,
sir, right
"Everybody, these are two of the outcasts, the ones who defeated Tiamat and saved the Dracon Isles and basically the world." I don't know if
I
I've
don't
ever
think
heard
that's
of
in the
that
history
story.
books over here.
Oh, you look just like your statue, except like smaller, actually.
Oh,
Oh, we're smaller? That's news.
wait.
I would have sworn that Pierce purposely made us look a very specific way.
I'm
It was
sorry.
Is Piers the giant? Was Piers the giant man? Like the
yeah, the
Goliath?
one that had way too much muscles.
Yeah, the Goliath.
Yeah, they were greatly exaggerated.
Mhm.
Well, I mean that's
Oh.
normal for a Goliath.
He's not a Goliath.
I'm sorry.
He's my cousin. He's a tiefling.
Oh,
The biggest show off you will ever meet.
Yeah. Well, at least he's not going to be here tonight. And you hear, "Now entering
God.
from the of the country of Sulcax," and then you see Chloe's like, "No, I spoke too soon." You see like just the immediately fear on her face as she like grabs her head.
Here it comes, Chloe.
And you hear, hold on, let me actually read this fucking stupid shit.
You're welcome.
The King of Alba, Mercury Costello, and his eldest, Prince Ryder Blackwell, and Princess Ariana Costello Augustine. As you see three people enter through, you see the King Mercury dressed in fine silks with a crown across his head. It's kind of like a dark, kind of steelish metal, and has like has a couple of pearls kind of embedded into it. And I don't have a token for the kiddos.
I thought you were looking for him. It's like you've scrolled past him like 3 times.
No, I don't have it. It's not a token though. Hold
Oh,
on.
look at that.
Let me
Made it after all.
Let me turn this on. Here you go. As you see, Mercury, followed by his 2 children, who look much older than they should. They look to be in their like late 20s. And Mercury, you can see.
Surprise to us.
I think for Tanari and Raven, you knew there was something going on with Solcax. Which we can get at that, but like you haven't seen these people yet. But you can see that they look older, and it's a surprise, but it definitely is like it's a surprise to see them like this. But you knew that something had happened.
We have
and
to say hi, don't we?
And Chloe said,
Yeah,
"You
did
should,"
it look like
and then
they
immediately
aged?
begins to kind of like scoot past and kind of like walk towards Holly and Noctis. That's
Okay, as she's scooting past, can I try to catch her?
yeah. You can easily kind of grab her arm. I'm not gonna make you roll.
Nah. You stay put.
Fine. Let me quickly make some tokens super deep fast because these were the 2 that I forgot to make tokens of. That's my bad.
Ripley just looks at them wide-eyed.
Holly, seeing this, will actually walk
Do you
up a little
know
bit.
those 2?
Didn't realize that they got around that much.
Holly will walk down. Hey, by the way, I wanted to just talk to Chloe real quick, just because I wanted to catch up and stuff.
Thank
You don't
you.
mind. We'll be
Oh,
like
that's
right
way
away.
too big. He's too big. He's too big. Too big.
Man.
Eldest son.
He's
I think
statue
Raven
sized.
Raven just looks over at Holly, and it is not a friendly look at this point.
Okay, Holly can't read for Holly sucks ass at reading people. Your point? Hey, yeah, no, I just want to talk to my friend.
Just intimidation.
Hey, Dad, stop.
What should I do? What should I do against the? What do you do against intimidation?
Let Chloe go. Because, I mean, now we're moving on to a different part, and you guys should return to your actual fucking characters.
Oh.
As Chloe will, I know. Oh well. I mean, you guys can play with them for a little bit longer. I'll let you play with your toys. But,
I'm taking Chloe away though. Fuck
yeah,
you.
you're taking Chloe away.
I'm gonna take Chloe away. Chloe can come sit here, hide in the corner.
She does. She's there with her glass of empty glass of wine now. She's like, "Hey, could I have some, by the way?"
Holly pulls out a bottle and just pours it.
Thank you.
And then puts it back.
You are my savior, and I love you so much. Who's this guy?
Yeah, of course.
And Noctis.
Oh, that's Noctis.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Just like, you too. Okay. But you do see, immediately upon entry, the counselors kind of smile and immediately wave over, Mercury, who kind of immediately gives them, shakes their hands and greets them. And you could see, these two children are kind of sat there. You see the kind of the taller kind of white tiefling kind of leans over and whispers something to the pink kind of elven girl. And you see she kind of grins at something. And you could see they immediately kind of begin to meander their way into it. And you can tell that these two, they kind of go and they just take a stop by the tree. They just seem to be casually talking back and forth to each other. I did send their things to the documents if you guys want to see pictures of them. I can send the full ones to the Discord later, but remind me to do that after the session. But yeah, they should be visible now.
I still have them just on my
as,
screen.
Yeah, you see them kind of mumbling to each other.
Sorry, if you don't mind, I'm going to continue to rub elbows, as they say, but
Oh, no, by all means, continue. I just need to talk to my goddaughter at a time. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Ramsey
I
is
have
just
to say
going
hi to
to.
Mercury.
Oh, sorry.
You want to go say hi to
It's
Mercury?
Denari asking Raven, do I have to say hi to Mercury?
No, he doesn't have to know we're here. What's Pierce gonna do?
People I can do.
You guys,
check.
Raven and Shar, you guys are saying this, but you already see Ryder, the tiefling, kind of the tiefling kind of already looking in your direction. There's that sort of sense of he knows you're there. He's not gonna do anything, but he knows.
He can know. That doesn't mean he has to talk to us.
Yeah, fair enough.
Go.
oh, okay.
Can I roll a good old stealth check before I retire the character sheet?
Yes, absolutely, you can. Just for funsies.
Alright. Want me to follow
Wonderful.
suit?
Sure, if you want to.
That's
Yes,
Let's go!
I missed him so much. Man vanishes in plain sight, and for Ramsey and Rypley, that is weird. The man was standing in front of you, and suddenly he is gone. Both of them, just vanish into plain sight, and you guys are just stand there, stuck there for a moment. I'm just gonna move their tokens to the back of it, back of the thing.
Before
if they're passing Chloe,
Yeah, they're taking
Raven will
Yeah.
say, "Hey, you get one dance, and we're going the fuck home." That's it.
She's like, fine. And well, she'll consider it sit with Holly for the time being, if Holly will keep her there. But yeah, for Ramsey and Rypley, it's weird. These two men were standing in front of you having a conversation, and they simply vanish with no sound, no sense, no taste. They're just gone. It feels like.
Well, is the full anime excitement a facial expression just looking at the two of them?
Well, no.
Not them.
Oh yeah.
No, fuck them. They don't matter anymore. No, he's looking at Ajax and Ryder.
Yeah, the two, which they kind of just kind of sat by the tree. They're just mumbling amongst themselves. You hear the music kind of beginning to swell slightly, as now people are beginning to kind of pair together for, the party has now begun in full swing. People have begun to kind of pair together, find dance partners, and whatnot. For the sake of the board, I'm not filling it with NPC tokens. But you could see a bunch of other people kind of begin to grab partners and move. And the moment it kind of begins to fill with dancers, you would see the two royal kids kind of move their way towards the snack table in more of a way of like, we're not gonna deal with that. Like they don't look very interested in dancing.
Rypley's in like the middle of like trying to not to clean himself up slightly after eating probably an entire table to himself and Holly.
Ramsey is going to step around Rypley and just lean in for a moment.
Do you want me to leave you to do your thing and make new rivals, or? Okay, now I'm gonna let you go. You got this. You got this.
And Ramsey's gonna start heading probably up, so he's near Holly, but not intruding.
You see the Princess Arya she leans down to you, Rypley, because you're there, and she rolled a natural 20 on her perception check. So
make eye contact.
She leans down to you, and she goes, "So what's your name?"
My name is Rypley, Prince of the Uvalco clan.
Oh, royalty, cool. Ajax, and she just reaches out a hand, kind of like grabs it and shakes it. There's like a roughness to it that it's like she was like, "Oh, chill. You're also royalty."
Yeah, they didn't, and I kind of came in with like my friends and everything, so they didn't have enough time to like introduce everyone individually. But if they knew, they would have.
You just showed up, so honestly, I probably wouldn't have even heard it. I'm Ajax. This is my older brother, Ryder. And Ryder's just like, hey. And just like immediately, he just starts pouring himself like a glass of wine. Like, he doesn't seem to care at all. He's just like, hey.
So you guys are from across the mountainside, yeah?
Yeah, we're from the, guess so. Our country was kind of stuck in a weird time warp for 10 years or something. So, yeah. This is our first
I experienced one of those, but it was only like a couple hours, but yeah, it was weird.
Yeah.
Kind of weird how that works now when they... I tried... I guess experimenting. I wrote something down on a rock, and then when we got out of it, it wasn't there. So it's like they're weird. I don't understand it. I'm more of a fighty kind of guy than knowledge.
Chronoturgy is such a weird magic anyway. And you see as she kind of says it, she kind of rolls her eyes. I was like, alright, I'm not gonna get into it. And you see, there's like a sense from Ryder that like he kind of grins with like in the same way that Noctis does when he knows that like he knows something that you don't, and that way that like Ryder feels superior in like that second. He just like has that grin for a second that reminds you a lot of Noctis's. And he doesn't say anything, but he just says,
"Are you two close as siblings?"
Oh, as close as they could be. Well, except for by blood, but a little bit.
Yeah,
we got a complicated family, but yeah, he's still my brother.
Well, even I understand what complicated, and for me, those two go together like meat and potatoes.
Fair enough. Everybody's got a fucked up family.
Yeah. I mean, not everyone can be, like, perfect and normal.
No, obviously not. I mean, especially when your dad's like a super powerful king and warlord and shit, and then you get trapped into a time zone, and oh god, everything just. I'm just happy we're out of it now, and yeah, we get to go to a fun party as well.
Yeah, I can't imagine what that'd be like stuck. We only experienced it for like a little while, so I can't imagine what that would be like. Like 10 years. It's wild.
Honestly, we didn't even notice it. It just kind of felt like it was 10 years, and then after we left, it's like, now my cousin and I are the same age, and that's weird. And she actually said that she's looking at Chloe, like in the direction of like Holly and Chloe are there. She kind of says it, looks over in that way. And Chloe kind of looks over and kind of waves excitedly, and Ajax kind of smiles and waves back. Yeah, she used to be like 10 years older than me. That's weird.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that... No, it sure sounds odd.
Yeah.
What brought all of you down here, I guess? It feels weird for someone from a neighboring, like, kingdom to come down.
It's the Winterfest Fest. I mean... there's always like a big royal ball somewhere. It just happened to be located in Andorra this year.
You guys come to this side often?
Every now and then. I mean, I guess not us, not me specifically. Ryder does. He just kind of grins and he's like, I'm familiar. But, this place is a real shit show. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it in worse, I guess. I think. I don't spend a lot of time here. Despite living here, we're adventuring on the road, all that kind of stuff. Fighting big monsters.
Have you fought the big monster that's underneath the city?
Like the worms?
Yeah, you know about the worms. Okay. No,
Yeah, the
cool.
things that make earthquakes. Yeah, I dealt with I think it was like maybe one of like the big Quinn ones. I watched one of my friends blast it to all hell. It was so cool.
Impressive. Alright. Hey, Ryder just goes, kind of sips his drink casually. And it just she kind of like rolls her eyes and it's like, I'm sorry about him.
It's alright, I'm sorry, you're both really impressive.
We just
That
met
sounded
him.
weird saying it out loud.
Yeah, we did just meet. So,
Yeah,
thank you. I mean, you're the first other prince we've met in a while, so that's impressive in itself, isn't it?
Well, kind of shoulders over to Noctis. My brother, the king, doesn't fully have the entirety of our society recognize me for such.
Oh god, that's the king? He's really
Yeah.
young for a king. You see she kind of like looks over.
Yeah, he's
You see she kind of like tucks like a strand of hair behind her head. And Ryder kind of leans down. And he goes, are you gonna go talk to him? And Ledger just, no, not like that, Ryder. Oh, god, now's not the time. And he goes, I'm just saying.
I mean,
she's like, and she's just like, she's like gritting her teeth, and she's like, I'm
I
just
mean,
here for
like-
food and drinks, honestly.
I mean, like you said, family is kind of complicated. I don't want to bore you with my lame life story.
No, you seem
But-
cool. I'm down to listen. I mean, I'm not gonna dance, so. But if you want to like explain, like, the Lycanfolk, and you're like, okay, I'm not gonna make you explain it again.
Yeah,
we all know the story, but you can explain it to them.
I'll skim the details of how he became in charge.
Yeah, exactly. All good. Wow.
I mean,
Sorry. I'm eating. Give me half a second.
It's fine. It's in character.
No. I'm talking.
Yeah,
Ajax is like, man, this pasta's really good. Anyway, now that dancing has begun, Noctis does outstretch a hand to you, Holly.
Holly will hesitantly take it, but we'll take it.
Come. I promise I won't let that man anywhere near you. With a crowd now gathering of people dancing, Noctis would kind of take your hand, kind of lead you onto the dance floor. If you wanted to follow, which we'll say is just kind of like within like the ring around the tree.
Sure.
As there is a band playing, and they begin to play kind of like a waltzy sort of style song.
I'm gonna watch just them for a bit. If the siblings want to go off on their wherever they're gonna go, I won't stop them because I'm paying attention to this now.
Yeah, they're just hanging out.
Hey, by the way, did you bring the wand I gave you, the gift?
Possibly. And he kind of like pulls his sleeve back ever so slightly, and you see it kind of bound underneath his sleeve. Because
nice.
Stuff like that technically shouldn't be let in, but he does have it.
Oh yeah, don't worry. I see. Don't worry, I won't rat you out, obviously.
Not that I need to use it. I feel my smiles are a bit genuine.
Oh, I more meant use it on your brother, but that works too.
Oh, that I might do.
Don't tell him I gave you that.
Oh,
and
obviously not.
Holly sort of is dancing with him, but on her face there's sort of this like 1,000-yard stare of like she's not fully mentally there. Like she's there physically. Mentally, she's a little bit far away still. Which is, I'm sure Noctis is expecting at this point. And I'll do a deception check to try to hide it.
Sure, go for it.
Because it's funnier to do that.
Do it.
Funny. Fuck, I forgot how bad my perception is. Yeah. I'm pretty sure everyone else can also tell. That's fine.
Noctis tries to join the list. Is anybody else wanting to dance?
I think
Not yet.
Yes.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
that's what
nice.
that's what I was expecting the answer to be.
I've been waiting for a second to go like, so as soon as the dancing starts, I want to take a half step towards like the center and offer a hand to Fate.
Fate kind of blushes a little bit, but takes your hand, allowing you to lead them onto the dance floor. And the two of you can kind of like step out and dance. And seeing everybody kind of gathered together, Saska kind of sees, and he kind of like he is watching over Luca in the moment, and you can see him watching everybody dance, Zareth, and you can tell that there's like that he wants to, and you could see he kind of looks at them and then back at you. He doesn't say anything at first.
Oh, I don't know if you've ever seen those families like dance with their kid in the middle.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what Zara will like offer a hand and offer a hand to Luca as well.
Luca immediately takes your hand. And Seska just kind of goes, really? You can see him, like, his cheeks go, like, a little bit flush as he takes your hand. And the three of you kind of begin to groove on the dance floor a little bit. Luca is stepping on your toes, but, and, like, trying to, like, kind of, like, dodge between you. As he's busted it down the way, like, a 4-year-old does, you know?
Just keep him balanced on the toes.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Seska kind of, like, wraps his arms around you and is very much enjoying the kind of simple swaying of it all, but it's very cute. I guess Rypley, if you don't want to dance with anybody.
I'm watching. I'm gonna let Holly and Noctis have their fun for a little bit before I
Step in.
go. Yeah.
Then we'll do Chloe and Ramsey as you two are just kind of sat in the corner. Chloe just kind of finishes her glass of wine and she goes, so do you want to dance?
I would be happy to dance with you if you want to dance.
Sure. Why not? I mean, I'm gonna have to get out of here soon anyway. Sucks, but yeah.
Hey. Was it really 2 months you were away from your family?
I didn't think it was, but with all of the time shenanigans, it might have been.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Who knew time travel does that? It's fine. I wasn't expecting to get involved in time travel. But yeah. Shall we? She kind of like does like a bow and kind of takes you, and you guys can maneuver your way onto the dance floor. And Chloe does seem to kind of enjoy being able to dance with somebody.
Definitely.
And as the partners, after a few minutes, there's kind of like that period where partners shift and change. And you can see people twisting and changing partners.
I think at this point I'll look to the other. I know you don't think dancing is cool, but just watch this. I hope this works. Actually, never mind. Don't watch this if this doesn't go right. And I'm gonna go up to these two.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Holly.
Hi there.
Would you mind if I step in with my brother for a minute? Or a few, I guess.
Sure, yeah. Knock yourself out, I ain't gonna stop you. And Holly will take a step back and stand again near. Holly will actually like walk over and kind of take what your place was over.
Yeah, go talk to them.
Ajax,
damn.
Ajax kind of like reaches over, and she's in like a very well tailored suit. She kind of reaches out a hand and she goes, "I'm Ajax.
Holly,
want to dance?"
Yeah.
Holly looks over immediately at Noctis.
Noctis is involved in whatever Rypley is doing.
Yeah, I will describe. I will talk to him when.
She just kind of like gently kind of takes your hand and she's like, "Come on, it'll be fun. Don't worry about it."
Holly is a bit too out of it to fully say anything, so just we'll go with, but we'll just keep an eye on Noctis of like, okay, keep in mind that this you might fucking die, dude. All right,
she ain't afraid of him. She ain't afraid. You guys are kind of like grooving together till the next song, and Noctis is like, "What is this?
Why don't we change things up? You know, show all these regular people what our culture is like. Come on, it'll be fun. Don't you want to impress your new girlfriend? Show all these council men up. Show them how bigger of a man you are than all of them."
I haven't practiced any of those dances in years.
neither have I, but it'll be like, as I think the Humies call it, it'll be like skating after a few years. You kind of just step back into it without needing practice.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
I will try my
Holy
best.
shit. Also, Holly got a wild magic search. With Dancing with
did she?
Noctis.
Thank you.
Yes. I'll do that, and then
Please do.
they'll have
God, that's so close to being a 1. Damn it. It's still not good.
Roll with advantage. 66. Let me figure out what a 66 is quickly.
No.
You spontaneously combust.
No. I feel like we haven't seen that one before. There we go. If you let me do the advantage, that's better.
Yeah, much better. Noctis kind of grins, looks over at Holly, who's grooming it down with Ajax. By the way, Holly, there was a second where you kind of trip on yourself, and for a second, you feel very drowsy. But it very quickly clears up as Ajax kind of she kind of catches you, and she's like, "Hey, you okay?"
Yeah, sorry, I've been out of it for a while now. Holly's eyes sort of glaze over once again as she sort of just starts staring at the tree. I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're not used to these events? You can be honest with me.
No, this is a first.
Fair enough.
I'm used to at least like a duel or something in the middle of it.
Oh, if you want a duel, don't say that word too loud. You can already see Ryder by the table. His ears kind of perk up a little bit, and she's like, "Don't say that word too loud."
Yeah, sometimes there is a D-U-E-L.
You're right. I don't think he can spell.
Oh, trust me.
He's a fighter.
I've gotten used to describing words like that.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, there might be. He's here, so you never know. Honestly, you never know. But you guys continue to grip. And Noctis, with that persuasion check, he kind of grins and he goes, "One song. I think we can do this." And he does kind of, for a set, he does kind of to prepare, kind of steps to the side a little bit, and you see him unbutton his coat and kind of throw it over a chair, kind of around the table you guys were sitting. So basically, where Ramsey and Chloe.
He throws it onto Ramsey.
He tosses it kind of in that general direction, but it kind of lands on a chair. He doesn't throw it on anybody, unless somebody wants to catch his jacket. Ramsey. Actually, he does. Actually, fuck it. You know what, Ramsey? Go ahead and make a dex check. Just dexterity check to catch the character.
I will not take my robe off, but I'll take the other sleeve off so it's hanging around my waist, and he's basically just shirtless again.
Fair enough, as he normally is.
That's a 21.
Yeah, you easily, as he kind of tosses it towards the chair, you kind of lean over and grab it and pick it up. And what you do realize is that your father's initials are sewn into the tag of the coat. So any suspicion you had that this man was wearing your father's clothing is absolutely true. And that just does not seem to care at the moment.
Also, the fact he fits it is already impressive enough. He has, how much more beef on him?
Yeah.
I'd like to... Ramsey is going to hold on to it for a moment, and then look toward Chloe.
This has been very fun. I hope that your fathers are not too upset.
They're not here to be upset, okay? Well, they'll be fine. I'll talk to them.
Okay. I should go, but if you need us, or hey, maybe next time we'll take the trip to the Isles.
Oh my god, you absolutely should. You guys could absolutely stay with my dads. They are super chill and would love to meet you.
Likewise.
They're also, you were friends with the Golden Seska. I think his name is right.
Yes, Seska.
Yeah, you guys are friends with him. They're also dragons. Dragon one. The other one's a ASMR, but my dads are great. You should meet them. It'd be super cool.
Definitely.
Oh.
I should go, but have a nice night.
You too. Chloe will go and kind of sit back. She doesn't go back and sit back down. She kind of does meander over to her godfathers. A little bit sad, but you can see they're already kind of scolding her a little bit. And she's just kind of taking it in at this point. She's not super fighting it off.
This can wait until we get to the other side of the room, but I want to say that after getting his father's coat and seeing Chloe off, Ramsey is heading in Holly's direction. But
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I want to let the others do their scenes first.
Let's
It's
do,
been a while
the
since
Rypley Noctis scene. Let's do that.
Go to Ryder. Do you want to dance? No.
Sure. Ryder looks you up and down, sizing up his opponent. Sure.
If only I had messaging me like, I've taken him, don't worry, it'll be really easy.
Oh god.
God. Yeah. So, Rypley, do you want to describe how it happens? As the music does take a slight shift to something more, instead of a waltzy song, it becomes a little bit more like folk. There's a more skip, and it's faster beat. Yeah. There's more of a drum to it.
I'll say he'll step away and, like, as traditional, take a steep bow, but he does it in a strange way of, fuck, how do I describe this? Like, sticking, like, having one leg pointed in, it's almost like a fighting stance, but
yeah,
it's a bow.
And Noctis, kind of matching your style, though he was wearing kind of like a nice button, like a black button down, does kind of like unbutton it, kind of like let it kind of hang over like the sides of his belt, and so he is also kind of once again shirtless, full scars on display. And I think this display between the two of them does catch a lot of attention, because whatever Ajax was doing, immediately she kind of stops and she's like, this draws an eye immediately.
I said I was gonna do proper research, but
you didn't. It's okay.
It was because I feel like this was supposed to happen so much sooner, and it didn't, so it's like completely out of my head right now.
Do you want me to kind of take?
You can add in, but the way that I see it, it's very, I guess, bouncy. Somewhat. It's not like they're dancing with each other, but they're like, there's a lot of space between them, and it's like very.
It's almost like they're mirroring each other.
Yeah, it's like a weird mix of like kind of a dance fighting like capoeira style mixed with like native dancing, I would say.
Yeah, there is like a distance where they mirror each other, and there's like that element of almost like fighting and to it, as the song gets faster and faster, and so your steps get faster and faster, and it does kind of like, I imagine it kind of like works up a bit of sweat as like Noctis is. It in a weird way, it is a competition to keep up with one another.
I would imagine he's throwing gentle bursts of air around. I just add to it.
Yeah. And like you could see like the tree kind of shakes and like wobbles with the breeze that you kind of create. Go ahead and make me a performance check, please. Just for fun.
Is it just a straight up one? Nothing.
Yeah. Performance.
Okay. Thank God that I had almost went Charisma Paladin until we changed it. At least it's not +1. Okay, good. 19 again.
The dance continues on for a couple of minutes. But as you close, Rypley, you win, not that there is anything to win.
Yeah.
But between the two of them, your last pose that you hit is solid, it is defined, and it is perfect. Noctis you see him stumble ever so slightly before grabbing that last position. And you can see him exhaling, his hair kind of falling out of that high ponytail just slightly, as it's kind of sticking to his face a little bit. As he goes, I haven't done that in years. Thank you.
Neither have I. I just thought it'd be, fun to bring a little bit of our culture to this. I'm sure Mom and Dad would have loved to see, us like that again.
I think they would have too. And not just us, kind of like take a step closer to you. Kind of like wrap like a single arm around your shoulder for like a one-armed kind of hug thing.
Yeah, I'll
just for a second.
do the same.
As he kind of is smiling, it looks tired.
If Ramsey doesn't oppose, he's gonna take the jacket back to give to him.
Ramsey is going to hold on to it.
Yeah.
You just put a hand out. It's like if you're like no, then it's like all right, well, I know he has other clothes he can put on.
Yeah. I mean, but as you do that, you hear Ajax from the back, and she goes, "Take more clothes off." Woo! And you just see Ryder, like he got us doing the thing where he's like covering his face as he's like trying not to laugh. But like he's like actively like holding back as he like grabs onto his sister's shoulder. Holly, you can hear him whisper of like, "I didn't think you were actually gonna say something to say like point it out." And she was like, "How could I not?" They both stripped.
Putting my covering myself back up a bit, So, I mean, I did mess up, so that's good.
No, it was very impressive. I've never seen a display like it.
We'd used to do this kind of thing at our types of festivals and whatnot and celebrations.
It's very interesting. Nice and cultured. Ramsey and all of you around would notice that the kind of shoulder cloak that Noctis brought in is in fact the Haori that Rypley bought for him. And if you're not going to give his coat back, Noctis is going to throw that over his shoulders just so he's not wearing nothing.
Yeah.
But, his chest is fully exposed, as it normally is.
I'm sorry for this, Holly. It does have a slight flame pattern on half of it.
God.
You asshole.
It's his style. I had to roll with it.
He was wearing it during your dance.
I know. I just was trying to avoid it.
Yeah.
Holly, may I have this next dance?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I wasn't expecting a dance. Oh wait, are you asking Holly to a dance?
I said
hold on, Noctis is coming. Noctis is coming up to talk to Ramsey. Sorry, I'm one step ahead of you guys. It's fine. Noctis is going to come over as you ask Holly for a dance. Yes. Well,
Ramsey,
God, Noctis is going to reach a hand out to you, Ramsey. And Noctis kind of goes, "Well, I think while everyone's distracted, unless of course you two are going to dance, I'll get us a table. How about that?"
That sounds great.
And Noctis gently kind of
Before you leave,
pet your shoulder before walking around the tree.
Before you leave, do you have like a speech or something you have to? I don't know what these things are like. I don't know if you have to represent our people properly to this sort of public. I don't know.
No, I don't believe there's any speeches tonight. It's a party.
Okay. Alright, go have fun, you two. I'm gonna
Noctis
stay here.
is going to walk around so that you can dance with Holly. Because Noctis sees this happening and he's just like, "Oh, okay, well, okay."
Mm-hmm. Holly will accept the dance, obviously.
Lovely.
It's my boy Ramsey.
Yeah. Before we have the dance, I just wanted to make sure that Quinn and Felix got an opportunity because it's been a little bit.
Sure.
I do want to see how Quinn dances. I want to see if he can fucking tear up the dance floor.
Let's go.
I mean, I just wanted to talk to Fate.
Sure. Well, you guys have a moment now. Well, it's just the two of you alone on the dance floor, kind of holding onto one another.
I must say it was a pleasant surprise seeing you in your own form. Given you
Felt
might
it was
have-
easier, but it is weird being seen.
suppose for someone who isn't used to it, it would be a strange feeling.
Well, I'm kind of enjoying it though. This is fun.
It's nice.
It is. Thank you, I guess, for inviting me. I know you didn't have to or anything, but I appreciate it. I mean, hey, I don't get invited to like anything.
I think we've kind of established by now that I enjoy spending time.
They kind of blushes slightly at that. She's just like, well, I enjoy spending time with you, too.
In fact, I was wondering if you might be willing to spend the night after all this is over.
Her face just goes bright red, as they just kind of like look at you. Yes, yes. I just, wow, I am. I've never. Sorry, I just never. Of course, obviously. Obviously. Sorry.
I do want to clarify, I'm not saying we have to do anything that you might not be.
Obviously, no, I just.
For...
Obviously, I just, you know, I've never been asked or even thought about anything like that before. So I just, I don't. Forgive me if I don't know anything. At all. It's, living in non-existence is, you don't get that chance ever unless you're one of the big guys. So I just, yes, Quinn, of course, I really like you.
I really like you too.
They kind of blush. But they kind of lean up a little bit closer to you. Almost asking permission again, if they could kiss.
Without hesitation, I will close the remainder of the gap.
And you guys dance. By the way, Zareth and whoever else is nearby, I'll just say for the sake of things, like everybody, like the tree, you can see through the tree. Like, it's large, but for the sake of things, like, if you want to, like, this is happening, and your friends can see this. Just letting you, so your friends, if they would like to witness it, they can.
I'll cheer very quietly. Woo! That's my boy.
I flip Holly off.
Fucking finally! Sorry.
I knew it.
Not even looking, I flip all of them off.
Fate's just face is like buried into your shoulder, just embarrassed but happy, you know, like a happy.
Oh right, Quinn, there's a child. Watch it.
And Seska's just like, is there a law here that I'm not super familiar with?
Is there what? Sorry.
A law here? Like, I've never met this woman before. I don't know.
It's fine. That is Quinn's special friend.
I can see that.
That's the worst description I've ever heard.
And that is all you need to know.
And Luca just kind of looks up between you and Seska and he just goes, "Are you my dad's special friend?" And Seska is like, bright-faced immediately.
This feels like a loaded question.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Luca. I think... Seska saying this, but kind of looking at you, kind of asking if it's okay to, like...
Yeah!
Confirm whatever this might be.
Yeah! All good.
This... It certainly is an interesting event, isn't it?
Damn, this kid has a lot of energy.
He always has. Cess will kind of like lean in, and like rest his head atop of yours, kind of thing. Kind of holding you close. I'm happy, but a little embarrassed, but all good. Anyone else? I'm opening the...
I'm downstairs getting something. Hold on.
No, you're fine. Ramsey, Holly, do you want to go?
Sure.
Okay.
I'd like to imagine that we gradually orbit the big tree, probably heading further down.
Holly grabs Ramsey's hand as he starts to go down that way, and it's like, "Hey, could we go around the other way?"
Yes, of course.
Great, thank you. And Holly will just go the other direction, away from them. 'Cause fuck that. I ain't dealing with it.
Fair enough.
Are you...
Get a room.
Are you well?
Yeah. I'm gonna do a medicine check on myself as I feel for my own pulse.
It's not there. No, kidding. Go roll a medicine check.
Okay. I mean, if I roll low enough, and fuck yeah, it's not there.
Yeah, you're fine.
I think I'm alive.
No, I mean, emotionally, are you well, Holly?
Why wouldn't I be? And Holly kind of gives you a smile, and it's the sort of same thing that you've been seeing all night, where she's sort of smiling, but it's not the smile that you know that she has. Like her face isn't properly like scrunching in the right ways. She's just, it feels almost a bit forced in a sense, with her eyes also just kind of glazing over a little bit. I'm having a great time.
Holly, why are you spending time with him? With Noctis?
'Cause why am I? And you see, for the first time, Holly's face sort of drops for a second, as she sort of just like stops and thinks. And you can sort of see it in her face as a sort of look of concern starts to bubble up as she like looks at you with like a sense of like fear and urgency just for a second, before immediately you can sort of already see it sort of fizzle back down. I mean, 'cause why would I not?
Because...
Isn't he? He's required, ain't he? I need him.
What do you mean he's required, Holly?
Well, have you ever done a puzzle before?
Yes.
You know how sometimes you have a bunch of pieces, and then you feel like there's a very specific indent that you feel, oh, I know that piece fits there, sort of thing. I feel that. It's like this gash almost, a large open wound feels the bad way to describe it, but it's the only thing I can describe it as.
Holly is... If this is a wound, if you feel there is a space in your heart that not this fills, is it a space that needs filling, or could it be that it needs disinfecting?
I'm not sure. I just know that there's this gash in my heart. It's big dent. And I don't feel that dent when he's near. So I don't know. Is there... I've never felt these things before, and I'm going to be honest. I had two choices, both of which required a lot of work. Between a rock and a hard place. As Holly's eyes glance across the room towards Felix. Both of them have a myriad of issues, and one of them cares, and and you can see like this sort of, the best way to describe it is the cognitive dissonance that Holly just has for the situation, where she hasn't, I think she understands kind of what's happening, but she is in complete and weird, just kind of denial at this point of like, that's how it's supposed to be. Right? Because... And then Holly kind of grips a little bit tighter onto the clothing that you're wearing. I don't know. Is there something I should... Or is...
Holly, you are one of the best people I've met. I think that you are intrinsically kind, and that is unheard of. And more so, you're so creative. You're incredibly intelligent, and definitely the funniest person I know. And I see you, and I see so many wonderful things, but I see that man, and I know that loving anyone can feel like hard work, especially when they are always...
And he looks toward Zareth.
Trying to run away?
Pulling, yes. Or pushing, and it's... Sometimes we wish the whole world would just stand still, but it doesn't do that. I do agree that you deserve better, someone who wants you, but we've seen what Noctis can do.
I'm well aware. I know. It just...
I'm sorry.
No, you shouldn't be. I mean, if anyone has a place to complain about this, it's you.
No, I should have... I know that if I didn't push so much with Zareth, it would be an easier time for you.
No, it's fine. You deserve to be happy as well. I'm not gonna stop you from doing that. I don't know. This is... There's a reason I've been drinking a little bit recently.
Yes.
Because sometimes when my mind wanders and there's this moment where I can sort of feel myself, feel my brain fully be in control, I always want to go to him. I want to wander over to where Noctis is. Because I want the puzzle piece to fit in just right. But I don't know. Holly will pull out and just take a sip of her drink real quick.
I
don't know if thinking's the right thing to do right now. I don't know what's going on, but I think I'm happy. Might be. This is what happiness feels like, right? It's kind of new for me.
We're going to get through this. Holly. No matter where this takes you, I promise I am going to be there. I am going to meet you on the other side.
Yeah, when we're dealing with Noctis, I'm not too confident with that specific word, and just don't do anything stupid saying, we know what he could do.
I do.
And worst case scenario, only having at least one of us is much better than losing all of us.
Holly.
It's fine. I can fix it. We can work with it. It's fine.
I won't give up on you.
Thank you.
You're always going to be welcome.
Sorry, this is a lot to think about.
Yes.
Thank you for the dance, Ramsey. And Holly will walk over, fill her drink, and then sort of just stand here-ish and just sort of sit and think for a little while staring amongst the crowd. Eyes going from Zareth to Seska to Fate and Quinn to Ramsey to her piece of shit dad and over to Noctis, and sort of will just kind of do that rotation a few times mentally while sipping on her drink.
I think Ramsey stands there, and I don't think he's ever felt that emptiness in his chest more than seeing Holly standing alone. And he turns on his heel and he sees Noctis. And he's going to walk toward the table.
Cool. Is there anything else anybody wants to do? Anyone else have a bit quickly? I'm opening the table. I don't want to take up too much time.
Don't want this bit to take forever.
Yeah, gang.
All right, fair enough.
I don't have anything.
Right,
I'm
if you are happy making
I'll
out
go.
with your loved ones, you are welcome to just keep doing that.
Ooh, wait. Can I go run to the bathroom and then sit there?
Yeah, if you want to.
Fuck yeah! Where
Holly-
else do you go to cry during a party?
Yeah, go cry in the bathroom. Go cry in the bathroom.
I was just thinking,
Alycia.
Alycia.
Bathroom at a party. Holly in the
Thank you for
bathroom.
understanding.
The beers.
The bathroom.
I'm gonna go for that.
All right. Anyway,
Yes.
Yeah, Holly, you can easily escape to the bathroom and go cry for a bit. Noctis is
I think
waiting.
it's
Oops, sorry. You want to go? You want to do
Yeah.
something?
I think at some point Quinn would want to take Fate outside, just like get a break from the people, get
Fair
some
enough.
fresh air, enjoy
you
the
guys-
stars, that kind of thing.
You guys can head into the hallway. There is no outside, actually. There's no way to the actual outside area that you see that Liz has
We
done
will
so many...
go through a wind. There's pathways.
Yeah, and you actually can't get out there. Fun fact,
Damn it.
there is no way outside.
I mean, technically, there is one.
One
way
bit,
Damn,
outside.
there's
what
technically
romantic
one way
walk to
outside.
the garden? What
No,
kind of
actually-
party is this?
Other
Okay,
than
like
the windows,
out
there
the
is
main
one
lobby
way
area
outside.
is completely empty though. If you want to just like go sit out
I
there
mean,
and then that way, like if you guys want to like sit down here, like there's
For
there's
note
nobody.
of the person who made it, technically there is a vent there that
Yeah,
goes to the
no,
sewer system,
I saw that. I
and then
saw
you could
that.
get outside through that.
Yeah, that's not gonna
technically.
happen.
Oh shit, this event!
No.
My
I mean,
escape
yeah.
route.
There is. It's in the
No,
bathroom.
I think we'll just go back out to the lobby and enjoy the quiet there.
Alright, you want to sit on that couch? Fine. Fate joins you.
I'm gonna do a stealth check for my.
I don't have my
climb.
reason to escape yet.
Go ahead, girl, stealth check.
Stealth check.
Hey,
and 'cause-
Seska is, cuddling onto you, maybe laying a couple of kisses around your forehead, He's holding on to you.
Oh, wait,
He's
no.
having a good
That's
time.
wrong,
He's happy
wrong
you're here.
dice, Wrong dice.
There's content for now.
See that, and then I have advantage because it's sound based to hide crime. 19. Okay, I'll take that.
God.
Let's go.
You're so depressing.
I love Holly.
All right.
I love Holly too. That's my problem.
She's having a great moment. Hey, no, this
Okay,
is
Holly, there.
going great.
Noctis kind of sat there, kind of like finishing off a glass of champagne as he pushes it over to the side. And he goes, "Well, I hope you're having fun."
Let's talk.
Fair enough. Right down to business, are we? I expect nothing less from you, Novax. You see he kind of reaches into like underneath the cloak, the Watori, and he pulls out a couple of folded pieces of parchment. And kind of just sets that on the table, holding it underneath his hand. And he goes, "As you are very aware, you left Vesper in my care. Now, I've taken very good care of the city as its sole protector. My one issue is I need full authority. And the only person who can give that to me now is you. But don't worry, I don't come empty-handed." And he pushes forward one of the pieces of parchment. "I think you recall the deal I made with your mother. In all senses, legal or otherwise, Damien Novak belongs to me. And I know you have him somewhere. I know you're hiding him. And I will keep looking for him until I get him. That is, of course, unless we come to an agreement."
Damien for Vesper.
"Of course. I will stop my hunt immediately. Release any ownership of him to you, technically. technically I have to, but you'll be free. Safe. No longer hunted.
I cannot believe you.
Oh, what's so unbelievable about that?
You know very well what it is like to be me. To be orphaned. To be a brother. And to be so very alone. You have all of this power. And yet, when I see you, I do not see the king. I see the man. The man who has scarred so much of Ripley's life. You are very sad, Noctis. Because whether I like it or not, there are people who believe in you for some reason. I don't know who you were before you did what you did to your father. But I know that since I've known Ripley, he has not given up on you once. And I don't understand why, but I know that I believe in him. And while I do not know what you have done to my friend, to Holly, I know that even if the way she looks at you is not real, I see the way you look at her. And somewhere in that tumor you used to call a heart, it's very strange, but you almost seem genuine.
I don't understand what your friends have to do about this. If you're not interested in talking business, we can simply try again another day. My brother has nothing to do with this, and neither does Holly. My feelings on them, it's not relevant.
You brought family into this, and they are my family.
Damien might be your brother by blood, but he's property that I purchased for a measly 1,000 platinum. It's stupid. Sincerely. Your parents valued him that little. He's no longer your brother, Ramsey. You and I are nothing alike. Maybe we're both older brothers, her younger, foolish-natured ones. But that is really where the line ends. I want power. And you've given me it so far. I want to give you the chance to give me the rest of it. We don't need to have a war. We don't need to fight. If you still want a hand in Vesper, I might be willing to even hand that over. Your parents left me in charge of the city when they died, but they didn't leave me with enough authority to make the changes that need to be made. Your people are stupid, dying, and I'm not doing anything to them. They've lost their protector, the one who was watching over them. But honestly, I think they're better off without them.
What is your long-term goal? You want power? You want Vesper? You want Damien?
I don't want Damien. I'm trying to offer him back to you.
Well, once upon a time you did. So
Oh, Ramsey, you don't understand. I purchased Damien as a power tool. I wanted to see just how wicked your parents were. I was curious when they offered me a weapon, something unlike anything before. And then they brought me Damien, a boy, a child. I was genuinely disgusted. But I wanted to see just how genuine they were. And so I bought them. I bought him. And now he belongs to me. It's a sick prank, almost. I was expecting at any turn Rodolph to turn around and be all like, "You're not actually gonna take him, right?" But nothing like that ever happened. They never even second the thought. I just handed them money, and they took it. I purchased Damien for his own safety. I would have purchased you too if they gave me the chance. You're simply cards on the board, Ramsey. If I'm able to unlock Damien's power, sure, maybe I'll find him some value. But I know what it's like to have a brother. And I know you want him back.
You say that even now in your mind I could have a hand in Vesper. Is that what's supposed to come of this? First, you partnered yourself with my parents, and now I step up. It continues.
You are the rightful heir, aren't you?
I believe you put it quite aptly when you said this is a party. And you also said that we could reevaluate this
And he gestures to the papers on the table.
at a later date. I say nothing tonight, but I will meet with you again.
Fair enough. I can accept that. Noctis takes the papers and tucks them away, producing a smaller piece of parchment, like a scrap, basically, with an address written on it, as he slides it over to you, Ramsey. You could find me there, in Andorra. My doors will be open for you.
I appreciate that hospitality. I do. I have one question before I let you go.
Ask away.
Why has Holly found herself so connected to you? Truly. What have you done?
I haven't done anything.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
I'm using my inspiration that I got at the beginning of the game from the 69.
Use your 69.
And I'm going to use my fate die.
You can also use lucky. No, you don't have lucky.
I do actually have lucky, but
You
that's
do
a
have
21.
lucky, 21. He is telling the truth. And he almost seems a little bit... There's like a weird amount of like... He almost is surprised you're asking. You mentioned Holly earlier. My relationship with her has nothing to do with any of this.
I see.
You're allowed to be displeased with our relationship, but she came to me when she needed comfort and somebody there for her. I simply gave her somebody who was willing to listen. Where is she? You see, he begins to kind of scan the dance floor, not seeing Holly. There's like a second where, with that insight check, that you see he's genuinely a bit worried for a moment, but he does try to wind his emotions back and kind of appear more serious for a second. Again.
Huh. I guess I was right about. You do have a heart in there.
And don't you have two of them? Oh, Ramsey. I'm glad you liked my gift. And he kind of stands up. Kind of dusts off his robe. I do believe my brother was listening in on this, though, so... Don't worry if he has questions. And he looks over in your direction, Rypley. Noctis did kind of notice you listening in. Anything else you want to say, Ramsey?
I think Ramsey... I mean, that was a gut punch.
He knows.
He's going to let Noctis leave first.
Noctis will walk back around the ball this way. Kind of keeping an eye out, but keeping to himself. He's got no one else he needs to talk to. I mean, actually, you know what? He will walk around this way. And he's going to go introduce himself to the king. Once again. Just plain old regular introductions. Nothing special's happening. Ramsey.
Come on, Mercury. Don't trust that motherfucker. He's shady as F.
I think Ramsey is going to step over to Zareth.
Oh. Ramsey, are you alright? You look upset.
Oh, I apologize. You know me and my RBF. May I have this next dance, or are you preoccupied?
No, please take him away.
Thank you.
I'll talk to you later then. And he'll go with Ramsey.
at least for this next bit, I don't think there's anything Ramsey wants to do more than just dance with Zareth and listen to the music.
And you guys do just
Who's that crusty old motherfucker who just pulled up?
Just give me a second.
Oh yeah, sorry.
As
I'm
you guys
in
are
the bathroom.
dancing.
I'm sorry. I'm down here. I'm in the bathroom. I can hear this.
As you guys are dancing, the announcer clears his throat once again.
Yo, can they be here for this?
Yeah,
move,
go,
move yourself in.
Let's go.
Alright, they're dancing over here.
Nice.
Quinn and Fate, is there any conversation, sorry, before we get to this next bit, Quinn and Fate, is there any conversation you guys are having outside, or you guys are just vibing together? You could just be vibing.
I think just like general vibing.
General vibing.
conversation.
You guys are talking, but like we don't need to role play everything out.
Yeah.
No, I totally get that.
Nothing specific I want to talk about. Just general conversation type stuff.
As you guys are generally vibing and talking, and Holly, you're cleaning yourself up in the bathroom, there is a strange energy that suddenly shifts, and Fate kind of like grabs hold of your wrist tightly, Quinn. And their eyes are stuck onto the door wide with almost fear. As you see a much older gentleman, with an eye patch and like a crown of horns enter, and beside him a very, very muscular man, kind of covered, almost covered in armor, but you realize that the iron he's wearing is mended into his skin. Enter the ball, and the air around you just gets immediately like 5 degrees colder. They don't pay you too much mind. They don't say anything as they walk up. And they walk up to the door and they enter.
They enter through the exit.
They're both doors.
That's the exit.
No, it's fucking not. It's the exit.
That's your exit, all right? There's another exit. There's another
That
exit.
motherfucker took my exit.
Okay.
That's the door that we came in through.
There's an exit 30 feet away. You're fine.
Smash that window, I'm out.
The announcer quickly announces. Now, introducing to Andorra, the King of Dragons, Emperor of Emperor's Vale, the Radiant Platinum Dragon, Bahamut. And this time there is no clapping, as the room gets deadly silent. And the man who walks in next to him looks to the announcer, who almost like is shivering in his like skin. You see the elven man looks kind of afraid for a moment. And his head of defense, Nathar Zegris. Sorry, sir. And the muscular gentleman gives him a nod.
I think Seraph's just got that
Looks
deer
back.
in headlights look, like he's frozen.
And the music kind of hushes for a moment.
It's
As
okay.
Bahamut appears. Standing about 9 feet tall, dressed in a finely tailored suit that drapes with different sort of silks and fabric that almost mimic wings that fall down his back. This older gentleman, though old, he looks menacing and intimidating. His silvery hair pulled back into a low ponytail, and his beard is freshly shaven, so that it is pristine. One of his eyes is covered by this sort of shimmery, almost like pearlescent, like metal eye patch that covers one eye, but you could still see the massive scarring beneath it of something very, very long past. His head is decorated with these tall horns that curl all the way around his skull like a giant crown. And he walks in, grinning. His eyes are wide and he looks genuinely happy to be here. The man next to him doesn't show that. He's stoic, quiet, and doesn't say a word. For a man his size, standing roughly the same height, almost, probably a little bit shorter, so probably like 8'8".
Oh, Nathar was short. He was like 7 feet
He was
tall.
7 feet? Fuck. Listen, I'm so sorry. Listen.
I can't believe he's wearing lifts here.
No, he's not.
God.
He's about 7.
Damn, this we still.
I'm so sorry.
I was
Listen,
gonna
you
say.
don't have the heights recorded, Alycia, okay? I'm guessing.
Oh, good.
But fucking add the height chart to your fucking backstory notes, please.
Whoa, Caleb! Whoa, shots fired! Come on, man!
Okay, I'm sorry, it's fine. So Natar is about 7. He's much shorter. So yes, he's much shorter than Bahamut. Bahamut's about 9.5 feet. He's about 7 feet, but he still is very intimidating, muscular, and his presence sort of. He is silent, but it is very eminent that he is there. And the two enter. And Bahamut goes, "Well, isn't this a surprise? What a fantastic party you've invited me to here." And you see Winora, like Seska, you see Zara, if you look over, Seska grabbed Luca and is hiding the kid behind him.
I don't even think
he's like shoved Luca in the corner, and you immediately see Seska is afraid, and he looks to Winora with almost like these dagger looks, and Winora looks back with equally wide eyes. I
don't think Zareth is looking. He is locked on the threat.
Fair enough, but this is what's happening around you, so let me just describe it. And you see this air of confusion from the royal corner. Noctis even looks a bit puzzled by this, his eyes wide, and there's a stance where he takes a step back, kind of like behind the King Mercury. And then you see the elven gentleman, Orin, the High Counselor of Nunoris, get up from his seat and kind of push past the King and Winora. And he grins as you watch his form shift and pull, almost like liquid, as the elven face alters and changes, as his body kind of almost like shifts, as you see these large curled horns pull back over the back of his skull. And you see Seska curse and whisper something underneath his breath. As your High Counselor for Lunaris is in fact not an elf, but a dragon. And he goes, "Your Highness, it's so good that you could make it." And Bahamut goes, "Oh, please, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. It's not often I get out of Emperor's Vale. Please, continue the music. Let them dance." And he begins to just walk into the hall. Navigating his way towards. You see, Mercury, and Mercury immediately kind of backs his way up, and you see him immediately kind of walk back to his children. And Noctis kind of backs up a little bit, kind of wanting to like get a little bit closer to Rypley. There's like immediately an air of like general uncertainty as everybody kind of backs away from him. And kind of like moves seats as Bahamut goes to just take a seat on the nearby couch. And Nathar goes and stands next to him. And then you hear the music swell again, louder this time, to drown out any sort of conversation and fear, anxiety that might have popped up. And people do take each other's hands and begin to dance once again. And the air of confusion still sits. But people are trying to ignore it and are just trying to enjoy the party.
Leave.
Could I attempt to stealth past Quinn and Fate
Yes.
real quick? Because I'm just gonna sneak around. It's very much not sound based, so
I need to leave right now.
Yes.
And he's gonna make a beeline for the door.
Ramsey's
Damn,
going to
you beat
follow.
Quinn's passive.
Oh, get fucked.
You barely beat Quinn's passive. Well, you beat it by
Ripley,
3.
if you wanna exit and go join your friends outside, if you want to, you.
I think he's too. As Knockers would say, the same kind of smile that comes up when people talk about strength. It's still there, but he is completely shaking.
Wait.
He doesn't want to be smiling, but it is uncomfortably uncontrollable.
Wait, Luca, I have to go back.
And I mean, as Felix is going back for Luca, Ramsey, I think, sees Bahamut, and before his feet move before his brain does, and I think he's gonna go play interference.
Ramsey, no!
Let's go, Ramsey. You got this. Go be political.
Ramsey is going to step forward, and seeing Ripley across the room, I think their eyes meet for a moment, and he's just going to mouth,
Run.
He's too.
He runs back over to Saska. He's going to keep it short. I think I've overstayed my welcome. Do you want me to take Luca and go?
Saska looks to you, and there's like an immediate fear, and he goes, Seraph? I'm so sorry. I didn't know he would be here.
It's fine. I think I should go. Do you want me to take Luca?
Of course, but Seraph, you can't. Yeah.
I can't. What? He hasn't noticed me, and he won't notice me if I leave right now.
Okay, take Luca and hide in the hallway. I'll find you in a little bit. And he gently kind of pushes Luca a little bit towards you, and you see Luca is terrified.
Hey, kiddo!
Barely shuffling as he kind of grabs hold. Like he's
Can I
tightly
try calming the
holding
kid down?
He's tightly holding onto his father's robes, but kind of lets go as he. Yeah,
Hey,
sure.
Luca. We're gonna go for a walk. How does that sound?
Yeah. Luca doesn't say much, but just kind of like nods and grabs a tight hold of your sleeve, and you're able to kind of take him out here if you want.
As soon as they... Oh, wait, but everyone knows
Taking
I
the
cast
kid and
magic.
running.
Everyone knows I cast magic, and I cast magic.
Yeah.
Yep.
In that case, I'll just kind of unstealth and sort of gesture for the bathroom where I was hiding a couple minutes ago.
Oh, good idea.
It's great. It's great to hide in there. It's a really good place. No one ever checks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bathroom's beneath the king. Okay, let's go. Hey, come on, kiddo.
Yeah, dragons go to the bathroom. Or is that?
What do you think, Holly?
Yes, I'm thinking because you eat food.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, this is not the time.
Not the time for an anatomy lesson. No. Can I pick up the kid?
Yeah, you can scoop him up and move him. Just move wherever you want to go, and then I'll move the token after.
Okay, cool. Boom.
Yeah. Scoop. Quinn, you notice the moment Bahamut walked past, Fate has been as still as like they have not moved or said anything. It almost looks like their body has gone into like stasis mode almost. They are frozen. They have not done or said anything, Quentin, if you want to.
I try to snap them out of it by just gently taking their hand.
They kind of like flinch for a little bit, but blink, and then they look to you. And you see just for a second, like, what almost looks like a third eye opening beneath their, like, silver eye. As their form begins to kind of, like, almost shift and melt away as Fate is trying their best to hold themselves together. If you hear them just go, Quinn, we need to stop him.
Stop him from what exactly?
I don't know. Hold on. And you see they get up and immediately kind of like push their way back into it.
I
And kind of
try
like
to stop them.
Yeah, you're able to follow them. Fate
No,
is
no, I
going
want to try to
push.
stop them.
Roll a strength check.
Yay, I'm so good at that. It's a 12.
Yeah, not enough. Their arm almost feels like slippery and oily underneath your grasp as they immediately slip out and dash back into the hall. Ramsey, you have a moment.
Ramsey
Well, if I can't
steps forward,
follow.
bowing on one knee before the king, and offering to take his hand.
Bahamut.
My lord.
Bahamut nods to you. Graciously gives you his hand.
And Ramsey will kiss the ring of the king.
After you do so, Bahamut goes, "You may rise. Please tell me your name."
Thank you, my lord. I am Ramsey Novak of Vesper. My late mother was Baroness Anastasia Novak. My father, Baron Rudolph Novak.
Names I'm not familiar with, but I believe you're one of the new towns, so forgive me for my ignorance. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr. Novak.
Likewise. My lord, I hope that the party is to your liking. Right. If you don't mind my asking, how opposed are you to learning a bit more about local politics, as they were?
Oh, my. Not at all, but I don't think this is the place. Oh, believe me, son. Everybody's trying to get their one up in the world, but, be honored in your place. The world works in the ways it always should. Isn't that right, Oren? And the elven, the dragon. The man grins and nods. And he goes, "I'm very fortunate of the positions that the king grants. And you should be too, Mr. Novak."
Oh, I absolutely agree.
They smile, kind of nod to each other.
My lord, if you do not mind my asking, have you been introduced to Noctis?
Don't you fucking dare drag me into this!
No, I can't say I'm familiar with that name.
Oh my god, it's fucking hilarious.
He's a young man, not much older than myself, but quite, as you might say, ambitious. Although I will admit, unlike your associate and myself, he is not one to sit and understand the way you organize power. From what I have learned, he is making moves all over our continent. fancies himself a future king of the land.
Do the both of us hear this?
Yes. It is silent in this fucking
I-
hall right now.
Is it bad if I try to whisper?
You can whisper. You can whisper. Like, it's loud enough
I'm
that you can
going-
whisper, but it's like, it's silent. But as you're saying this...
I'm going to speak in Lycan to Noctis.
Yeah, absolutely. What do you say?
We can go, right?
Yeah, I think it might be time to take our leave. This isn't a fight I'm ready to take.
Ripley is barely holding his disguise together.
Noctis is holding onto your shoulder, and you can feel his like claws kind of digging into you a little bit, not intentionally, but it's more like he's holding onto you because you're both kind of freaking out in this situation.
You can see like small like waves of just his fur popping up, and like he's trying to stay concentrated on keeping this appearance.
Mm-hmm. Noctis is like trying to hold you, and he kind of whispers in like, "Do not blow this for me." He doesn't know we exist yet. I'll handle it. And he kind of like shoves you forward, but kind of like leaves a little bit of a scratch on you, and more.
I'm gonna.
Like, he's trying to like, not in a way he's trying to actually injure you, but more in that way of like he's trying to get you something else, give you something else to fucking focus on.
I'm gonna pull my mask over my face and hood and completely cover my face and hope that calms me down.
Mm-hmm.
Is he also telling me to go towards him?
No, he's telling you to go towards your friends because he sees Quinn and Fate by the door. He's like, go that way. And Noctis kind of takes a couple steps forward, but Ramsey, as you're talking about Noctis and King, and you say the word King, you see Mercury kind of step up and gently kind of place a hand on your shoulder. And he smiles to you gently, because he is another drow like yourself, but there is something so inherently different about him and his eyes that it is... He is a drow, but he is so much different than you that you barely, it feels like the two of you are the same race. And Mercury kind of goes, I'm very sorry to interrupt, Your Highness. We are here to enjoy a party. There's no need for such political talks tonight. And you see, Mercury kind of looks over to Bahamut, and Bahamut grins at Mercury, and he goes, "Finally, someone speaking sense. I understand you commoners always want your upper hand or wealth and whatnot, but that is not what we're here for tonight, are we?" Mercury kind of goes, "No, not at all." And there is a gentle push from the neighboring king as he kind of... It's one of those situations that he is... It is firm in the same way a father tries to, like, keep you out of trouble, the way that Mercury is holding onto you, like your shoulder, Ramsey. And there is something familiar about it. And it's one of those things that, like, you can tell that this man is just trying to keep you out of trouble because he picked up on something that you obviously didn't. Is Holly actually gone?
No, I don't know what happened to her token. I looked
She
away
got
for a
flushed down the
second.
toilet.
Damn. Guess I'm dead.
That's unfortunate. Truly.
I'll start rolling a new character. I get it.
God damn, we just started the fucking plot of Flushed Away.
Last I saw her, she was like over here, but
I was like, yeah, okay, there you go.
I'm just giving you a new token. Give me a second. I'm giving you control. There you go. Ramsey, what would you like to do? Sorry, back to this. I
I think there's something about Mercury that takes Ramsey out of the mindset he had psyched himself up for to protect the others, and he steps aside, looking to Bahamut.
Yes, my lord, I do apologize. You are correct. There is a time and a place. I should really watch my gossip. That said, I really do hope you enjoy yourself. Out of all the cities I have visited, Andorra is, by far, I would say, one of my favorites. I look forward to visiting your own one day.
Bahamut, like, chuckles, and he goes, well, very well. Now, you are the king of the neighboring country. Or one of them, at least. I heard there's two of you. How does that power work around? And Mercury, you see Mercury, immediately Bahamut is ignoring you. Like, he does not care about your presence anymore. And you see Nathar kind of step, kind of stand in between.
Explain to Bahamut how gay marriage works.
Well, yeah, Mercury's about to go. It's like, well, he's my,
Damn it.
he's my husband. He is the main ruler. I'm just here on his behalf tonight. And Bahamut looks and he goes, explains it. I assume your husband is a much stronger gentleman. And there is a second where, Ramsey, if you're still close by, you see Mercury's brow, like, tense. Like, he is really well. He's doing a great job at hiding how he truly feels about this conversation. But he does step forward, taking your place, as people are kind of trying to push you away slightly. And he goes, yeah, he very much is one of the great heroes, you know? And kind of Mercury begins kind of that small talk, letting Bahamut belittle him. But Mercury doesn't put up a fight because he knows better.
I was gonna say, can I just like come over and like yoink Ramsey away?
Yeah, you kind of like grab Ramsey by the arm and like look over, and you see Noctis kind of shove Rypley forward, trying to like shove him towards you two. As you see Noctis is like, there's like that protective older brotherness as he kind of like is like, get the fuck out of here kind of thing. As he tries to shove.
He's still extremely tense. If he pushes him, he's just gonna fall over.
Well,
Ramsey is going to look toward Quinn.
I can hear. I can hear everything they're talking about.
Yes, you could hear this whole conversation.
What do the siblings' expressions look like?
Very similar to yours. They look very tense, and you can kind of see them like leaning into each other. They don't say anything out loud, but there's almost this weird sense that you can kind of feel them communicating to each other, but they're not actually saying anything out loud. Which kind of tells you they might have like something telepathic set up between the two of them. But you can see Ajax is like leaning on her brother's shoulder, and Ryder is like arms crossed, staring at Bahamut and his father, like with that sort of like protectiveness. And while this is happening, my bad, sorry. 1 second, I have to cough. Give me a second.
This is so good, by the way. This is peak D&D. Oh my
I'm so
god.
sorry. I'm doing this with a cold. It's so bad. While this small talk is happening, and while everybody around here, all of you see, Bahamut go, come here. You are a king. Let me bless you as such. And Mercury goes, I'd be honored. Thank you. And he kind of and Mercury kind of goes and bows his head to Bahamut. And Bahamut reaches out a hand, gently placing like his palm like on Mercury's forehead, pressing it against the crown that is around his head.
The second Noctis is starting to leave, he really almost takes the half an inch step forward before just freezing again.
Yeah, and at this point, Noctis is probably gonna like drag you away from them, like, just, like it's like a physical, like, holy shit moment. But as you see Bahamut place his hand on Mercury's head, he goes, I, Bahamut, the Platinum Dragon, and King of Andorra, give you my blessing of good harvest and positively the greatest success for you, your children, he says, looking up towards Ajax and Ryder, and you see immediately they, like, their eyes narrow towards him. Like, the kindness Bahamut is showing is not reciprocated at all in this room. And for your country. And as he says that last word, Quinn, you... Actually, all of you feel the energy change. Even Holly and Zareth, all the way in the bathroom, you feel something. Like the air is almost taken from your lungs. There's a second where you feel like you can't quite breathe.
I think he just holds the kid closer, just trying to shield them from it.
Nothing is visually different. But as you begin to kind of breathe again, as the air comes back to your lungs, Rypley, you feel that cold, creeping sensation. The wind kind of quickly blowing and picking up as you could feel it crawling up the back of your spine. You're wearing your Jaeger mask to hide your face, and you can feel him right behind you. And there's a second where Noctis stops in his track. He's dragging you along, but he stops the moment he feels this. And you feel the presence of Jaeger here. And it is tense. Jaeger is holding on to you. It feels like he's holding on to both of you, pushing you together in a way that he is... You cannot see him in this moment, but you feel him there. Quinn, you look over to Fate, and you see that they are covering their mouth. But their mouth is agape as it is covering their eyes and their mouth. As you see their form quickly, almost like turning into jello, as it is barely being humanoid anymore, as their skin is almost dripping and falling apart. And the reason they're covering their mouth is to catch it, almost. And you see them quickly backing out of the room and rushing to the bathroom. That is not what I wanted to do. That's
yeah,
fine.
welcome to the bathroom.
Why?
As you see them quickly rush away, their body is melting physically. All of you who still have a fate die almost feel like something stabs you in the very bottom, like, back of your spine. You almost feel like something pricks you for a little bit, and you're like, oh, what was that? But you relax and you're fine. Ramsey, additionally, you even feel it. The feeling of something, like, wraps around your throat. Like, not squeezing, not making it difficult to breathe, but making its presence known. Something is here, and even it feels the energy. It feels what has happened here. And it wraps itself around you tightly. And you know that it knows, and you know that you know.
Quinn, we have to go.
I'm right with you.
Rypley, you hear in the back of your mind, this cannot be. From Jaeger, speaking directly to you. Once you get your air back to you, Noctis is just going to keep kind of like pushing you towards the door. If you want. You guys are welcome to flee at this point.
Cool. I'm gonna check on Fate real quick
Oh, yeah.
because
Fate is immediately rushing into a stall and like slamming the door behind them, kind of thing. But you see them melting and dripping, and you see bits of fabric laying over the ground where they were, like that tool.
I'll walk to the mirror and start grabbing some paper towels and sort of just handing them over the stall door towards Fate, just to help.
Oh God! Oh my God! Oh.
Hey, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Is everything all right? What's going on?
Okay.
What happened?
Let's wait until everybody's in the bathroom so I can cry about this to everybody. Oh boy. Bathroom venture now. Bathroom venture now. Please.
Yeah.
All right, kiddo.
I'm
Yeah,
giving
we're
the
not
Ramsey
gonna
token
look
because
over
I
there.
moved and I took
That's
Ramsey
not
with
what we're gonna do.
Ripley, do you want to make your way towards the bathroom? Noctis is also shoving you in this direction.
Is he coming?
He will if you need him to.
I'm not going any. If he has to carry me, then that's what's gonna happen. He is completely frozen and stunned.
Once you guys are out of the main hall, Noctis kind of whisper shouts into the bathroom where he knows your friends are, and he just kind of goes, "Someone grab him for me. I need to get back in the hall."
Ripley, get over here now.
Ramsey, you're stronger than I am. Can you?
I will do what I must.
Ripley, pull yourself together.
I signed up to watch one child, not two.
Like now at this point, he's holding on to his brother. I mean, he can't see his expression under the mask, but you can only imagine what it is.
Ramsey steps forward in front of Noctis, looking to the crumpled Ripley.
Do you want me to take him?
Yes.
And Ramsey is going to drag Ripley into the bathroom.
The last thing that he can, in like mode, is just don't leave.
Noctis does quickly respond. I won't. But he does head back into the hall.
All right, we teleporting out of here.
Once everybody is gathered into the bathroom.
Won't they know that Matt? Hey.
I'm not sticking around. Not if he's here.
No,
Not if both of them are here. No, I can't. One, fine. Two, no. No.
Listen for 5 seconds.
Zarif.
So people know whenever you cast magic here, and they know about magic. They can tell based off magical signature who casts a spell.
Of course they can. I don't fucking care. They're not gonna know where the fuck we went.
Yeah,
we just need to leave.
Yeah, they will. That's how magic works. They really do. They can just tell. Also, we have been introduced at the party. They could just ask for us directly, and then find out where we live.
They'll know Aspen Grove. They do not know any of our names. I'm glad I made that call. I'm so fucking glad.
Felix, it's okay. You just...
No, it's not okay.
I'm sorry. You're right, but it will be if we are careful.
You're right. We just walk through the door, and that's it. And as soon as we're away from the stupid magic reader pool, teleport across the country. Where's far? Where's the far? Where's far?
I mean, we could go to Zamira. That's an option. That's far from here.
I know. The island where Oak and I used to live. Perfect. That'll do.
Oh, Ramsey, when you say be careful, do you mean such as bringing up politics?
You did what?
I was attempting to deflect so you could escape. I apologize.
Were you trying to get yourself killed?
Sorry. Okay. What was the deflection? Can we at least know that before we get like mad at you over something that wasn't that bad?
I
Not that bad.
let Bahamut know that he had a rival in a young man named Noctis.
Ripley throws up on Ramsey and drops his disguise.
Poof.
Ramsey accepts.
Okay, that maybe it's not.
Fucking God, you did not. Oh my God. I think as an anxiety is kind of just like holding the kid tighter.
Luca's like, but
I was attempting to misdirect an enemy.
By killing us all!
No.
Oh my fucking god.
By
Felix,
putting a hit on my only family is what he did.
we both know that your brother can take care of himself.
It wouldn't just be his brother that would be on the chopping block. It would be all who associate with him. By proxy, us! In case you didn't remember, he did, settle a debt way back. It's the reason we have our get-out-of-jail-free card. We're stuck with the bastard.
We shouldn't be fighting right now, but
Let's leave.
you
Let's
do
just
have
leave.
a point, Ramsey. You
Holly,
can't
as
put out a
you-
fire with a torch.
I like leaving. Leaving's a great idea.
Holly,
Let's go.
as you sit, Fate kind of stumbles out of their stall. Physical, still, barely. They kind of lean against you and kind of hold and grip onto your shoulders since you're the person closest to them, physically. You can see now they've got like 6 eyes, basically, that are assorted across their face, and they don't entirely look... And it's not even or symmetrical. It is a blob of something as Fate is closing their eyes, trying to hold themselves together.
Wait, are you alright? What's going on? What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
What did he do? I'm assuming he did something.
Guys, I don't want to
Flashy
make
bastard always does.
I don't want to make your bad situation worse, but I've got some bad news.
What's the badness? Does he know something? Does he know you're here?
Yes, definitely.
Fucker.
Oh, absolutely. But that's the least of my concern. I can deal with that. I can deal with that. I just can't leave now, which is fine. A little scary, but it's fine. Bahamut just created a divine artifact.
He did what?
And I don't think it was on purpose.
Only
So
Mama would be a fucking idiot and create something like that on purpose.
wait, Faye.
Not on purpose, by accident.
Wait, Faye.
Unintentionally.
So when you talked about how you couldn't do much power-wise in the plane, so he just did a fuck ton of divinity magic, just
Yeah.
Ain't that really bad for the world? Ain't that like really, really bad?
Fate looks to you with their scattered amounts of eyes and mouths on their face, and they go, kind of. Yeah, a little bit. Bigger problem.
What do you mean there's more?
Well, that king guy is not a follower of Bahamut, to my knowledge. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me.
I don't know him, so I can't say I know much about the neighboring country. I would assume that they wouldn't worship Bahamut as their main god.
Yeah, right.
Unless they're a military nation, then maybe.
Divine artifacts can only be used by followers of the god.
So it's useless? We're gonna be fine?
Not exactly.
Motherfucker.
It's very, very, very useful if you want to kill somebody.
Can't we just ask the... No, we can't. He's a fucking king. God fucking damn it. What are we supposed to do? Well, actually, Ramsey and Quinn might be able to do something.
Hey, what do you
Maybe
mean by,
Rypley.
What do you mean by kill?
The crown the king is wearing now is a divine artifact of Bahamut. I don't know what it does yet. Maybe Jaeger. And as they say that, you see, I don't have a token or anything, so apologies. But you see like this back kind of like stall door, kind of like the wind kind of pushes it open behind you, Rypley. And you see this large, shadowy, massive figure as you see the long Jaeger mask kind of peer out from behind the bathroom stall. As now Jaeger kind of appears physically to all of you here. As you
Not
see
having
this
Noctis around, he
large,
just
shadowy figure kind of like
not
lean
having
by.
Noctis around, Ripley grabs onto him now.
Yeah, you just grab hold of like this long, spindly, almost twig-like arm, and it holds onto your hand, Ripley. As Jaeger kind of pushes himself out, taking up like a good corner of this bathroom. This thing is huge, covered in leaves and rustling. It is shadowed, and face and the eyes underneath the mask are glowing like a faint kind of greenish hue.
I'm just gonna keep this kid's eyes covered.
Luca is eyes wide. He's freaked out. Yeah. Jaeger just kind of
don't look at the shadow man. He's
Jaeger just kind of goes.
Stay in his corner. Is that what he's gonna do?
You have a point. We need to figure out just how dangerous the artifact is. The last divine artifact was created probably around 500 years ago, before the calamity. Even as
do I know what he's talking about?
Roll a history check. Go ahead. Actually, everybody can roll a history check if you want to.
Sounds good.
I'm not gonna know anything, but I'll do it.
Yeah, go for
I
it.
can do my best.
I love history.
I'm not great at history, but
I did better than
try.
Ramsey.
You did better than Ram. I could use
Goodbye,
a lucky point.
I'll miss you.
I don't think I will.
I love history.
23.
Thank God, Quinn.
Very good.
Thank God, Quinn.
Thank God we have Quinn. Felix, you vaguely remember... Okay, I'll give you this. Felix, you remember Yezer technically created a divine artifact. It was some sort of sword that harnessed darkness and shadow itself. And it was something that he created so that he could fight Bahamut. Quinn.
Wait, dear man, are you referring to Yez's sword?
Well, actually, you would also know, Quinn, you would also know that obviously Yez's sword was created, but also, Bahamut, there was a shield of Bahamut that was created. There was like a list, like every god basically was able to create this divine artifact to help fight each other in the calamity and the war that they gave to humanity. Yezer's sword was one of them. There was a shield of Bahamut. There were a multiple of different armors, weapons, circlets. I could probably get you a list. I don't have a list right now, but I think Yezer's sword and Bahamut's shield are probably the most important here, so... I can get you a list later of different artifacts, but Quinn, yeah, you can be like, yeah, there was a bunch that was made around that time that makes sense. Jaeger does kind of go, yes, that was one of them. And I believe that artifact is actually located in the ball, currently.
Oh. Fuck's sake, who's carrying that shit around?
The Tabaxi. Raven of the Wind.
I don't know who that is.
I do.
That's the guy who gave me like a ton of alcohol.
I don't
He did
prefer
what?
it. I don't prefer him. We will get to that. He's Chloe's godfather.
Right, the blonde. I know who this is. So well.
I have something else to bring to the table.
Is
not
it
sure.
another holy artifact? Because if it is, I swear to God, I am.
Can you cover Luca's ears, please?
Hey, Luca, we're gonna play a game. Can you cover your ears?
You can. Luca does cover his ears and plays along. Sits there, closes his eyes, covers his ears, kind of thing.
Oh, you're such a good boy. There you go.
Luca is partially Bahamut.
Oh my fucking God! What?
From what I am told, there is a piece of Bahamut in Luca's soul. In the same way that Chloe is.
Okay, little guy, tell me, where did the bad man touch you?
No.
Huh?
But just to be abundantly clear, in the same way, in the exact same way, apparently this Raven individual is partially Yezer and...
Oh, okay, we gotta get that. Was he older man, kid,
stupid kid?
I mean, all I know is that the Tabaxi has a soul shard, and Luca
Oh,
has
okay,
a soul
I just need to know what we're working with. Is this man
older. I mean,
older than us? Younger than us?
he looked older than us, but he has very good skincare. So I could not tell at first, but no, definitely a middle-aged individual.
So
Well,
don't approach him like, hey, little boy.
no, he is
You
not a
need to
child.
leave, or you will die.
I'm thinking pushing 40. Well,
What do
we
you have
got.
good skincare? Yeah, okay.
I will say, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
Okay, whatever it is, we need to tell that man to leave before Bahamut sniffs him out.
Fate kind of speaks up again, kind of holding on to both Holly and Quinn, kind of using you as a support, and Fate kind of goes, you also need to get that crown away from the king. I mean,
Right.
The king of Solcax, Mercury.
Does anybody have a connection to the king? Maybe know a way to get close? Maybe ask for...
I've been talking to his kids all night.
That's a good start. Okay. If we can swap the crowns, and I know you've got... But I know you've got, like, the stealthy fingers, so you're perfect for this, actually. If we can get a replacement crown, swap the crown out, the big man baby will not throw his tantrum. We get the shard man out of the ballroom before Bahamut notices he's there. And we go home and we never speak of this again. Does that sound like a good idea? I like that idea. I like the idea of never speaking this again.
Yes, we can make that happen. If Ripley is well enough to speak with the children or with Mercury, I can go to Raven. I mean, Chloe and I are friends, and that is my in. I have an in.
I could get with Chloe as well.
Yes, we can team up.
I mean, if you think that is a good idea.
Fate kind of pushes off of you two, and they kind of go, I can take the kid to safety if that's important, and I can get out undetected.
Yes.
Yes, take Luca to safety. I'll inform his father where he is.
Right. I'm gonna take him back to the homestead if that's okay.
Okay, Luca. Luca, where...
Yeah.
You're gonna spend some time at... Has he been to, like, the Aspen Grove hideout before?
Don't think so, actually.
Great. It's a cool
You're
place to explore.
going to spend some time, you're gonna leave the ball now, okay? There's some colored crayons, somewhere. Go wild. Floors, wild. Floors, walls, they are yours to decorate. You have a grand time, alright?
Okay, yeah. Luca kind of is relaxing a little bit at the idea, and Fate kind of like goes around, and like they're still looking like goop and stuff as they like peer around the corner at the kid, and then they kind of go, hold on.
You're gonna go with the nice
Fate kind of like pulls
lady.
themselves together, and you could see them like pulling their form physically back together, like, and you can hear the strain.
You're gonna go with the pretty lady in the dress over there. Yes, that one. And she is going to take you to all of the colorful markers, and she's going to help you decorate the floors and walls, okay? Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, I think so. Is Dad, Mom and Dad gonna be okay?
Oh, yes, they're going to be just fine. You'll be seeing them very soon. They're going to pick you up from where you'll be decorating. It's a big surprise, alright?
Okay.
Alright. You've got this, huh?
Fate kind of goes and reaches down and kind of takes Luca's hand. Luca looks up to her and smiles, and Fate smiles back and looks to Quinn, because you're over there.
You take care, Luke.
I can get out of here now if you want. Okay.
Yeah, that's best. I would take like a little walk first, like leave, walk a ways away before you,
We can't.
disappear.
I'm a god. I can't be tracked by the magical means you have here.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're good.
Right,
But
we'll be
also,
fine.
you guys, please be safe, okay? Seriously.
I'm sure we'll be fine. I
Oh.
don't think he was expecting specific things here, so as long as we don't.
Right, yeah. Fate kind of looks over to Jegg, who's kind of healing over Rypley in the corner. Almost protectively. And Fate just kind of like nods kind of in the direction. And you see Jegg kind of respectfully kind of nod back. And he goes, I will keep them up to date. You do your part. And Fate kind of is like, gotcha. Alright. Anyone else want to say anything?
Before they disappear, I want to take Fate's free hand and just kiss it. I'll see you at home.
And Fate smiles, and they just kind of like lean in and give you a quick peck before looking back to Luca, and kind of taking his hand in both of theirs. And there isn't even a sound or an ounce of magic. The two of them just seem to like pop out of existence. And they are gone.
All right. So, who does what? Who goes where?
I mean,
Holly.
Well, actually,
why that way? 'Cause
guys,
I refuse.
Yeah?
we have been playing for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I think I want to stop here tonight.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Alrighty.
Hey, GG. Well done, everyone.
Thank you.
We're not dead yet.
Not
Yeah.
yet.
I
Not
love
yet.
the drama right now. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry, but I'm sorry.
Also,
Can
by
I
the
get-
way, oh,
Yeah?
Can I get one last thing in before we stop for the night?
Fine, what do you want?
Holly, if you give me my guitar, I can provide a distraction. Make things a little bit easier to pull off.
immediately we'll take it out and hand it. Oh, by
Don't
the
we
way,
want to blend in rather than stand out?
The rest of you, yes, but standing out is what I do best.
Also,
That's fair.
could I do one thing? I realized I forgot to do this, but I wanted to. Is it too late to make an insight check to see if my dad noticed me?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Do that right now.
Sick. I want to see if he notices me and notice that it is me, Where is Wally? Oh, yeah, my insight's not bad. I'll take that. 19.
He definitely saw you, but he didn't seem to recognize you at all.
Okay, good. Okay, we're fine.
All right, we done now?
That's all I care about. Yes.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
yeah.
Let's
All
go.
right. We did it.
Zora's
We
about to
did
play
it.
Minecraft. We're gonna Sprouts. I don't. They're here. They're playing Minecraft. Let's raid them. Raid.
Yeah, they're so
Raid.
cool.
Raid.
Raid,
Everybody say
raid,
bye.
raid.
Bye.